Are rolling. So, hey everyone, welcome back to what I can't believe is happening, episode freaking 20 of Song of the Wilds. Okay, guys, you're all like muted right now. They can't hear you cheer.
Yeah. I didn't want
to
like.
That was the most lackluster intro ever.
You told us to be silent, so we were, sir.
Just for the training.
Trying to be respectful.
Changing the rules on us, DM.
Evan, you changed the rules, and I am triggered.
Don't bring your Tumblr bullshit into here.
Too bad.
That is so sincere.
But anyway, wow, this is a sign that this session's gonna go excellent. Anyway, guys, thank you all for joining us. Again, I am Evan. I am the Dungeon Master for Song of the Wilds, and I am blessed by quite possibly the greatest D&D players that I've ever played. These bunches of assholes make my life complete. They make me happy, and it makes me happy knowing that I make them happy. Especially all of the people who are not officially part of Song of the Wilds, but apparently they like enjoying my campaigns as much as the players themselves. So for that it touches me incredibly deeply. I, again, never thought we would ever get to 20 sessions, and I have way more planned. Now, that being said, before we get started, does anyone have any announcements that they would like to talk about here before we get started?
Can I take this off?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
What is that, a onesie of a shark?
Shark.
It's a shark.
Left shark.
Adult shark do 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 do. Adult shark do 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 do. Adult shark do 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 do.
I only have one announcement. My headphones are magnetic.
Oh,
That's
those are
really cool.
Oh, those are cool. Can they like wrap around your neck to like a makeshift necklace or something?
Almost.
Oh, that's
almost.
Like a cyberpunk
I have it
choker.
as
It's a choker. It's a choker.
sexy.
Wow.
Carly, you had an announcement, you said.
Next weekend on Saturday, I will be hopefully, unless something happens that prevents me from doing it, getting my permit finally.
Yay!
Unless some crazy turn of events happen, like that's happened the past 2 weekends that prevent me from getting it.
Hey, you and I have both gotten like so distracted, or you're at work.
Well, or it's the weekend that's Labor Day and all of the DMVs are closed, or something really upsetting happens with my family and I don't feel like I wanna. Let's hope nothing of that happens. So yay!
Okay, everyone start chanting for good vibes. Yumo Guigwe 5 days out. Yumo Guigwe 5 days out. Yumo Guigwe 5 days out. We need a puffer fish.
Anybody else have any other announcements?
I do.
Yes,
Izzy
yeah.
can go first because Lady's first. Izzy can go first.
Okay.
It's fine. I can go after Izzy.
People hear me because my thing doesn't tell me if you can.
We can hear
we
you.
can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I haven't asked Carly yet, but because you're the one who hosts the Instagram, because I was thinking that might be the best place to post this. But since this is the 20th episode, I want to do a giveaway of Song of the Wild items for everyone who's ever watched our streams. Even everybody who's a part of the stream can enter into the giveaway. But Carly, I can send you all the information to post on Instagram this week if you want.
Yeah, please do, and I will make a post for it.
Yeah, so it's going to be, the post will include everything that's going to be in the giveaway, but check it out probably tomorrow for the post, so keep a lookout. Thanks to the 20th episode. Yay.
So the giveaway is not happening during this. So the giveaway is not happening during this session. We're just announcing the giveaway coming soon.
No, it's going to be a telethon, bro.
It's going to be posted
We're going to get Jerry
I also
Lewis
have
to
one
host
more
it.
announcement. That because me and Izzy had a very not long conversation, but just a conversation, and she's going to be helping me with the Instagram.
Aw, yay.
Yeah.
Because life gets in the way, and I'm sometimes too busy to post. So Izzy's gonna help me stay on track, which is gonna be immensely helpful.
People helping each other. That's what the world is. Or should be.
Mm.
Is
That
that
instead
a
of-
leg? What is
No,
that?
this is-
That's your witch hat.
This is, I have so much extra time. I have time to, instead of buy a hat, I'm making a hat.
Oh, that makes me kind of angry because mine does not look that cute.
I was like, is it sentient chicken leg running around your room? I was like, what the hell am I looking at?
Can I commission
Together
you
like
to make
this.
my Harley hat? Because that looks so much better than mine.
Ooh,
That's
nice.
adorable.
Before we
Let
continue
me-
with the announcements, I just want to
Yes.
give a quick shout out to some of our watchers here who joined up like right when we started. Beakerhide, Pelagius,
Wow.
Graveyard 18, Whipthorn, Dizzy. Oh wait, you're here. Hemmington.
Hey, Mom.
Hello.
Yeah. I'm barely
Uh,
2 sips into this thing and it's already hitting me.
This is good.
I mean, you are such a
that's
lightweight. I
good.
can't
That's
even.
cute.
I'm having some green
He's such a
apple. I'm
lightweight.
having some green apple Angry Orchard. It's good.
I
It's
am
actually good.
having Ace's hard pear cider because I love pear. I like pears.
Oh my god, I
I'm-
love
I'm-
Ace's.
Yeah.
I'm having truly,
Delicious.
truly lemonade hard seltzer because I'm keeping with the black and yellow theme.
Nice.
I'm
Nice.
having a rum and coke out of my birthday mug.
I can't drink.
I am having
I got a rock.
I can't relate.
Dr. Pepper with Jack in it.
Hey, I
I got
gotta work next
Jonathan.
Monday, so I can't have as much fun tonight or next Sunday as I am tonight. So
I have a Pepsi. Oh, tonight is lots of fun.
yeah.
I get
Put
sugar
tequila in
lit.
my smoothie.
Oh, this is gonna be.
I
Oh,
do-
that is an adorable little
Hi.
carton. What is that?
Oh.
Like, I love it.
Is that
Is that
chocolate milk?
chalky milk?
Yeah, it was a baby carton, so I took it. I don't know why.
Oh.
Good, I love it.
He is now the official mascot for today's session.
Yes. Oh, he dropped
Okay,
it.
oh, everybody, I want
Tony
you guys
Carl.
all to follow. Hold on. I had it pulled up here. Let me.
You're
go.
coming with me, Tiny Carton Carl. We're gonna go on an adventure.
As soon as Carly does her announcement, I can do mine.
Give me 1 second. I'm so not prepared.
That was
There we go. I
One
want you guys
second.
all to follow my TikTok daughter, Fawn Berry Cosplay.
You should.
That's
She's
Fawn
mine too. She's adorable.
underscore Berry BERRI cosplay. She's a bean and deserves all the follows and all the love and support because she's an upcoming cosplayer and really
Evan,
good.
roll your
Yes,
roll your mouse
agreed.
over
I've been
hers.
broke.
So they
4
can see her
times
name.
today.
Yeah, right here. This is Fawnberry right here. You
Yeah.
can see her username. Remember the underscore.
Remember
Yes.
the underscore.
Remember.
My
remember the
announcement
underscore.
is-
Hey, everybody, shush.
Eventually. My announcement is I do have a merch store open for my Human Fam gear, which Miss Carly here.
I did buy 2 stickers. I'm very excited about
You did buy stickers. There's also hoodies, there's stickers, there's mouse pads, there's coffee mugs, t-shirts, tank tops, extra large gaming mouse pads for all you gamers out there. And there's more to come. I'll be uploading new merch and new designs every month. So the ones that are up here right now are for the month of September. Some will be gone when October a new design will be coming out. So the new merch will be coming out then. But you can find it at merch.streamelements.com/Josh_the_DA_Human HOOMAN. And Dizzy here actually also bought some Human Fam merch. She actually bought the Human mug. So she was my first customer and she got it and it's awesome.
Unfortunately, it's not next to me anymore because it's getting washed.
That's totally valid.
Yes.
All right. Are there any other announcements that need to be announced? All right. Well then, with that being said, once again, I would like to thank you all for joining us for this very special episode 20 of Song of the Wilds. We're actually going to be doing things a little bit differently this time. We are instead going to put a pause on the story of Group D, aka Big Dick Energy, and instead we're going to be focusing on a different group. one group that actually has their story take place many years before Group D. Back when the war against nature was still going strong. Not as strong as it is now, but there was some bad stuff going on there. And with that, we shall get started. If I can get my Bluetooth working.
It's okay, my speaker just, like, died, so...
Can you still hear us?
I can still hear you because I took it out, but I'm just angry.
Okay. All right. Is that too loud or is that too soft? Okay, wow, awesome. Okay. For many, many decades, almost into centuries, the continent of Rallis has been ravaged by constant warfare. All kinds of wildlife, monsters, animals, insects, creatures of the sea, creatures of the air, they've all been assaulting the races of civilization with only one single goal on their minds: absolute, complete eradication. It is the forces of the Greyblades, the once and still very proud military force of society that fends the very forces of nature at bay. We will focus on one such team, a team of great renown. They've been together for so many years, so many adventures. They are like brothers and sisters with each other, despite being races with nothing in common, except for one very profound thing. It is through their connections and their loyalty to each other and their teamwork that the races of civilization might just very well survive this onslaught. We enter now in the city of Acheron, still a bustling metropolis built out of the very top of a mountain in a massive range of other equally large mountains. I wish I could explain that a lot better, yet here we are. Team Alpha, you have been officially called into the office of the Supreme Commander of the Greyblades, Volthric. You've been working with Volthric directly under him for quite a long time now. You know him as a man of absolute power and authority, yet great, warm loyalty and caringness to his own people. The doors open before you, and you step into his office, and he's already standing at attention waiting for you. Team Alpha, approach. You can all unmute yourselves now.
Master Volthric! How joyous it is to see you. My, you look handsome today.
As you gaze upon the massive form that is Volthric, he stands equally twice as tall as the tallest of you, and as far back as you can remember, he's always worn the exact same set of, okay, well, first of all, we're gonna take a pause and admire the adorable doggo that is that is assaulting Dizzy with kisses.
I was like,
So cute.
Carly, keep it in.
You see Volthric as a man of just absolute pure power and muscle, and for as far back as you can remember, he's always worn the same set of silver armor with golden designs and trim all around it, with the exact same massive greatsword that he has strapped to his back. He looks at you all with a very proud smile. Team Alpha, I am assuming you are all wondering why I brought you here today.
Just a little bit.
I, at this point, just pretty much trust your judgment, Master.
That's true.
And Volthric has a pot of popcorn on his desk right now.
Enjoying that popcorn, Master Volthric.
And Lana is also taking from the thing of popcorn and eating it as well.
He just kind of looks at you and he just... He just kind of looks at you, and without breaking eye contact, he just slides the bowl to the other side of the desk away from you. It becomes that scene in The Rescuers Down Under where he's trying to keep the eggs away from his lizard pet. Oh man, this is already going off to a great start. Volthric looks at each and every one of you, and he nods to the one who he has elected the leader of this team, Falderon BG92, or Falderon, as he calls himself in short. He just and the only one who really can almost sorta match height with Volthric. Just barely, though. Volthric walks over to the Warforged, and he just goes, Fal, do you believe that your team is ready for this mission?
As ready as they will ever be.
Rob, I'm gonna be right back. I'm sorry. I will be right back.
Not a problem. With
Gotta
that being
waiting too long, Lady Dark Elf.
Ooh. With that being said, Volthric then nods with a smile and he returns to his desk. He takes a very large scroll of parchment and he unfurls it on the desk. Almost instantly, many runes of light shine out of the parchment, and they light up the air right above his desk. And you can see, almost like, I really don't have another way of describing this, a magical hologram of a section of the land that you inhabit. You see the mountain range where Acheron is, and then all of a sudden the image starts to shift, going to the left, going more west, further and further and further, until it actually gets to what looks like, it almost looks like a forest, but it's very hazy. There are very little details about it other than it's a forest. Upon that image appearing in the air, Volthric's smile fades, and he just looks at you all very sternly. We might finally have a lead on the source of power of what makes these monsters so rabid. We sacrificed a lot of lives to get this information. Many Bothans died to get us these plans. By the way, I would just like to compliment Josh. Very good choice on onesie. That will definitely be a good choice for today.
Bunch of Chewy.
So one of my cats threw up on my ping pong table if anybody wanted to know why I ran away.
Oh no!
Are they funny?
McLean just sent me a photo and I go, what the? No. Anyways, it's all cleaned up.
Volthric. Anyway, back to Volthric. He goes like, what you see before you is only a very recently scouted section of a forest that we, quite frankly, never knew was there in the first place. This territory is uncharted. We have no idea what's there. That is what your task is. All our evidence suggests that this section of woods here, there is something in here that is making every form of wildlife rabid.
Brother!
I am here.
I'm so worried.
Oh my god.
You're totally fine.
I'm so ready to talk. Oh my god, Lauren, are you okay?
Yes.
Don't worry, you're doing fine. You only missed like the first beginning of like the mission briefing.
Volthric is just basically like, go here, do the thing.
Exactly.
Hell yeah. That's my kind of mission.
Okay, so quick recap. You all got invited to Volthric's office. He unfurled a parchment, magical hologram of, like, the world map, zoomed in on, like, an uncharted forest. He basically is saying, like, whatever is in this forest is what's making all the wildlife rabid. Okay, in character.
Anybody else getting deja vu?
Oh my god, this is session 1 all over again.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Ah, shit, here we
Now
go.
you see my true form. I just rehashed the same plot over and over again.
That's okay, Square Enix does it too.
That is very true.
I mean, that's...
No, actually, no. Not Square Enix, Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Mario.
Well, good.
Hey,
Well, I mean,
Mario.
Dizzy and I weren't here for session 1, so I mean, this is good for us. Like, this
You guys
rehash for you,
no idea.
but it's like
And to
new
be
knowledge
fair,
for us.
Wolfric
Spiders.
wasn't the one who gave us this mission, so
No, it was Tarek.
it was just some jobber.
No, he actually had a name.
Tarek.
I remember. Thank you. Yep, I have it.
Sure.
Right here. And my first thing in notes before I got my Song of the Wilds notepad.
All right. Volthric stands back up at his desk and he looks at you, still sternly, but also a little sorrowful in his eyes, and he just goes, "We've lost many teams to this forest. So far, all that have been sent in have yet to return. It's been 3 days since the last one that we sent over. I know this might make me seem like a broken record, but we ask that you, Team Alpha, investigate the forest, find out the reasoning as to why all of our other teams have not returned, though I will not blame you if you refuse this mission."
I believe our good lady Dark Elf has a question.
Yeah. Like, what do we get when we come back? Like, is there anything that I should be looking forward to after completing this mission? I just want to weigh out the choices here.
You will quite
The safety
possibly
of the
give.
people,
You will
I
possibly
mean,
be given quite great recognition as being the team that has discovered the evidence that will give us an actual turning point in this war.
So
How
we're
do
not
we
talking
might
about
be
like
able to
any
change the
gold or
forest?
anything.
That will be discussed after you return.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
we
Darling,
will be able to
yes.
save the forest.
Darling, we're Greyblades. We don't have to pay for anything anyway.
The glory is our
And we might
reward.
be able to save. And we might be able to save the forest.
Yeah.
I mean, being able to walk, anywhere would be nice without dying.
That's true.
It's that risk of dying, Volthric, that I'm just like, I need a little bit of a motivation. But like if you're saying we might get some stuff when we come back, I guess it's fine.
As being
Here's some
There's
motivation.
always a-
Don't
I
there's
can give you
die.
some bardic inspiration.
There's always the, risk of death. Just makes it more fun.
Uh-huh. Cool.
so then.
Step.
For the audience at home, I get to be a bard this episode, and I'm loving it.
Bards are fun.
I've even got a badge. I've had this badge for years, and I finally get to wear it.
It's so fun.
Join the club.
Sure, yeah, join the club.
I would love to run a campaign where everyone is a bard.
Everybody is a bard and one another.
Untitled Goose Campaign. Goose Aircockers, all bards.
Where a campaign where the players are the Backstreet Boys.
I'll be
Oh my
waiting.
god, can we make that happen?
Everybody.
I'm serious right now.
You're
Can
you're
we
all
make-
like you're a hot elf boy band, and you're all bards.
Oh my god!
Oh my God.
And our challenge is to stay relevant in the 2000s.
Not even at 20 could do that.
Yeah. Anywho, Volthric, in character. He looks to you all, and he just goes, "All I simply need from you all is a yes or a no."
Sure. So
Say that again?
Of course.
For you.
Very well.
And I'll follow these anyway.
He says, gesturing to the nice pair of asses that are in the party.
There's only one ass in the farm.
You have my hammer.
Godly.
All these
And
That
assets.
was terrible. That was terrible. 20 episodes, we got the worst joke.
my god.
Ah, man.
You
Volthric!
got my axe, and we've got these assets.
And my ass.
She's got huge tracts of land!
We're not even 40 minutes in.
We're not even half an hour in!
I'll be
This
here
is
all
our
week, everybody.
20th
Don't you
episode.
worry.
Don't ruin it. We're having fun.
Oh my god, I love you all.
We gotta enjoy these characters while we can.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, you never know, they might come back. Anywho, Volthric, he just smiles and he gives like a very formal nod to you all, and he just goes, "Very well. See to yourself to the port. Your ship awaits to the unknown sectors."
Oh god. Oh god, I hope I know where you're going with this.
I think I know where he's going with this because he made a little comment to me, and I was like,
Carly?
This is where
No.
Do I need to start calling you Tom Holland because you spoil?
Yes. Spoilers.
You need to make your girlfriend sign NDAs.
Or just don't tell her things about the campaign.
I need someone to vent to. I have all these ideas in my head. I need someone to talk to about them.
Tell Josh.
That sounds like a you problem.
It is a me problem. I'm the DM.
I'm saying it's a me problem.
Why not?
I'm pointing at Josh or Dizzy or Fawnberry.
Anywho,
I mean, I am a DM.
oh my god. Oh, that is very true. Anywho, so you've officially been given leave of Volthric's office. Do you guys want to just go straight to the port, or do you want to stick around a little bit?
Is it urgent?
Unofficially, yes. Although, like, imagine this like an RPG. They all say it's urgent, but it's not like anything. It's not
Time
like
to
you have
find the 5 million pine cones.
Come back
Sorry.
I haven't been to Acheron in a while, so I say let's have some fun.
All right. Do you guys all follow him?
I'll follow him.
Morgan's just gonna skip anywhere. It doesn't matter.
All right. So you all exit the. Why is my playlist now just loading? Come on, come back to me. Come on. Oh, and now the music just stops. Oh, here we go.
We're gonna get to do like character introductions, or is it just gonna be as it goes?
It's gonna be a little bit of both, depending on what you guys do.
Okay.
So, you all now find yourselves back outside of his office in the headquarters of the Greyblades. It is a full rambunctious day. It's like high noon right now.
It's high noon.
It's high noon. Why isn't this loading?
It's high noon.
There we go. So, you're all back in the headquarters. It is a bustling, cloudless, sunny day in Acheron. There are just people going back and forth, going about their daily duties. Hunter warriors of the Greyblades as well. What do you all want to do before you head off on your mission?
That's a good question.
You were the one that said you wanted to stay.
I know.
This was your idea.
I know. Perhaps we should visit the library. Get an idea of what we're going into.
Okay, does everyone else follow him, or do you all want to kind of do your own things?
Morgan,
Well, are we outside right now?
You're like in the open lobby of the Greyblades headquarters.
Where we met Anne-Marie, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Now
Can I go to the courtyard and just vibe with the trees?
Fucking hippie.
Go right ahead. So Inanna, you basically frolic, and there's like butterflies following you for some reason. You frolic over to the courtyard, where it is just like beautiful. There's flowers and trees everywhere.
I gotta say something before I leave. Bye guys, I'm gonna go talk to my friends.
I'll join you later, darlings.
That is so sad. That is so sad.
Don't get thorns in your hands again.
I like how Morgan's just dancing right now, like doing booty dances and everything. She's just
Yes,
skipping around.
Fantastic.
Just twerking and just having a good time in the town.
No twerking. No twerking. No twerking.
Just dancing.
I want to see Leah twerk.
Yeah, no.
Leah, if
That's
you
a
twerk, I'll give you
no.
advantage on your next roll.
Yeah,
I do not know how to twerk.
That
so
sounds like Dungeons
I
and
cannot help you with
Prostitution.
that.
Not only that, I think
What?
it would
So
hurt
Dungeons
bad
and
better.
Dragons.
probably
Yeah.
turn my back on that one.
Yeah, so no.
Text Dungeons and
We'll
Dragons.
play
No
here.
more.
Maybe going to the library was a bad
Guys, do
idea.
we want our stream to be banned with a wagon in the air? No, didn't think so.
I'm trying to fix something.
Maybe.
No.
Mary.
Okay.
And for those watching, my character's name is Mary, spelled like Merry Christmas.
I love it.
Yeah, like Merry and Pippin.
Yeah. Mary is also gonna split off and kind of do his morning routine. He has sort of a morning routine, and like he follows it to the T every day. And this morning meeting is kind of throwing him off, but like not enough for him to get angry. He's working on it. But he's like, okay, gotta catch up. So he's gonna split off and do his morning routine.
Okay.
Enjoy yourself, brother.
How many times do I have to say it? I am not your brother. You are a half orc. I am a full orc.
Whoa, be nice.
God's bless you, brother. God's bless
Be
you.
nice.
He just storms off before he gets angry.
Tiny little orc child runs up. That's racist! Okay,
All
so
right. Well, I
so
guess
Mary.
the bard is going to be the only one doing anything productive, ironically enough.
Okay, so the bard.
Okay. Eden's got not Eden.
Yeah,
Not even right now.
relearn names.
Yeah. So, Aura's gonna go follow the other druid and just like not say anything.
Oh my god, wait a minute. And then Inanna just says, you wanna hold hands?
Real hippie shit.
We're all gonna die.
She's
How are you level
grabbed it on the
15?
hand.
That's a good point. How are we all level 15?
Reason.
That's a very good point.
You have not seen this girl in
Raven.
battle, okay? She will freaking stomp on
Never in my
you.
life
She's
did I
gonna
think Group D,
all of you.
Team D would be so effective.
She is gonna dunk on all of you, and this is the one character I have without a tragic backstory. I'm gonna have fun, okay?
So
All right.
Tragic
If you say
backstory
so.
that she
we
knows
got to
of.
get back on track here, guys. What are you all doing? I know Mary is doing his morning routine. Inanna is going into the courtyard to just vibe and possibly blaze.
Nope, I'm talking to trees.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Uh-huh.
Do that.
Uh-huh.
No, that's actually
Wink.
one of the things that furbolgs can do. They can talk to nature.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're a furbolg. And Aura, what are you doing?
Following Inanna.
Okay, so both of you do your own thing. Is anyone
Druids are doing druid things. Don't ask questions.
Okay? Is anyone else doing anything before you leave for your mission?
You're so cute.
Falaron's going to the Temple of Varus.
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna go to the Church of Varus.
All right.
Don't worry, Sir 92. I'll write down anything I find in the library.
Thank you.
All right. Is anyone else doing anything, or are you just kind of standing around in the lobby?
I think Luana is like slowly like trying to not make it look like she's following Aura and Inanna, but like treading very slowly behind.
Okay, you know what? Luana, roll me a stealth check.
Okay, hold on, I should get my
First
dice.
roll! First roll!
First roll.
Ugh.
God, I am so warm. Sorry, y'all.
Didn't
The
you
robe is
say you
coming
were
off.
like ready 30 minutes before the session and you didn't
Yeah.
even have your dice out?
There, I never have to get them. Hold on.
Don't be mean, brother.
I'm not even here.
Stealth check. Okay, so I got a 20. Wait. 21.
Not 26.
Okay. Both druids, I would like you both to roll perception.
Okay.
Stealth is very high.
I don't even need to look it up because I got it too.
Aura, I need you to
I got
roll
13.
a 13.
Yeah.
All right. Well, unfortunately, both of you are just so happy about the prospect of talking to your friends. You do not notice the elf rogue tailing behind you. Not that subtly. If anything, the most she's doing is just making sure she doesn't step on the creaky floorboards, but that's kind of it.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm so good at not being.
Yeah, Aura, Lunana, or Inanna, you're basically like this.
I just call her Ina because that's easier, honestly.
Yeah, everybody on the team calls me Ina.
Cool.
All right. So yeah.
Everybody calls Luana Lou, they will get punched in the face. I'm just letting you know now.
Even me?
Yes.
Aww.
Very easily, you.
Why am I getting such like a Beast Boy and Raven relationship from the two of you, and I am a living for it?
It's because of the picture. It's because of the picture.
All right. Now, we're going to shift the camera over to Falderon. You find yourself in the smithing sector of the city, which also doubles as like the military quarter. Over here, it's just like recruitment offices, barracks, a whole bunch of places, not necessarily there's no real shops here, but it's a bunch of places where equipment is constructed. Not just equipment, but also like ship weaponry as well. However, in this place...
It's where the first date happened.
It's where the first date happened, yeah. Yeah, weirdly, this is where the first date happened. You find Now, you walk past all of the many factories and warehouses where weapons and ships are constructed, and at the end of this row is a small stone structure. You go into it, and you see before you a large statue of a heavily armored knight, and the armor is in flames, and he's carrying, like, a huge fiery shield and a blazing battle hammer. You know this as the statue of Varus, the god of war. What do you do?
I am going to, First, I'll take off all my, weapons and lay them on the ground. So, like, I unsling the short bow, I take off the quiver, I take off the dagger, take off the long sword, and then I kind of bend over on the ground, and I start praying to Varus, and I ask him for glorious battle.
In heaven. Sorry.
But pretty much, I pray for like glorious battle, and that like all my comrades, like only taste victory today, and pretty much stuff like that.
All right.
And get that in as my also like hour of prayer for the day.
All right. Roll me a religion check.
Fantastic. Will do.
Is that like your best skill?
It's like a +9.
Okay.
And that's on being a level 15 paladin.
Skills. Yeah, I've got some stupid skills.
He does have more charisma than I do, actually.
But how?
And that's on paladins are charisma casters.
Oh.
My charisma
It's really-
is only like +3 and his is like +8.
Hey, Evan.
Yeah?
I rolled a natural 1.
I love it.
It's gonna be a good night.
With a +8 on religion, but it doesn't matter. I rolled a 1.
He did roll a 1. So total it was 9. You done fucked up. You guys pissed.
He's like, he did not want to do this.
Simply put, this actually happens quite often, especially for like many of the more religious folk. But after you give your prayer, you do like your whatever the Varys version of like Hail Marys are. You got like a Varys rosary with you. Now, and unfortunately, this has happened to you before, but unfortunately, this was just one such time of prayer where you don't hear anything back in response. In your experience, you feel like this doesn't necessarily mean that he hasn't heard your prayer, but it might be one of those times where he's holding back his answer until like a more opportune moment coming soon.
So I didn't get like excommunicated because I prayed so wrong.
No.
Yes.
Like, I mean, of course, I think it would be funny. Like,
Yay, I still get smites.
I think it would be.
I still have my smites.
I think it would be funny if, like, have any of you played that game Brutal Legend with Jack Black?
Oh no, but I know.
No. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
like a classic scene where he has to basically control like an altar on spider legs down a hill, and he has to basically pray to Satan to get it moving. However, right at the end, he ends it with, "By your good graces," and all of a sudden the monster starts falling apart because he says good, not evil.
By your evil graces.
That's awesome.
Brutal Legend's an awesome game, might I add. I think it's only like $20 on Steam right now. Anywho, so Varys, 92, Faldoran.
Yeah, that works.
Whatever.
Faldoran, you still being an android full of faith, you are still confident that Varys will answer your prayer in due time. So you still leave your place of worship, like, still feeling pretty confident that you are going to just rock this mission that you've been assigned on. That being said, we are now going to turn the camera over to Brenadier. Wait. Brenadier. Okay, there's only one
Just
N.
call me Bren, it's fine.
Brenny.
Bren.
Benedict Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
God damn it. Shut up.
Excuse me?
Benedict pulls off his hat and rips off his beard, and he's been a half-orc bard this entire time.
So much.
Morgan
made
is the
him
only
way
one who
too
followed
likable
Bren,
for
by the
that.
way.
Shameless demi-hero plug.
Shameless Demi-Hero plug. Yes, Demi-Hero is my new favorite
Shameless
tag
plugs.
in TikTok and Discord, even though I am unfortunately barely on it, but I plan to make changes to that, like, in the coming days.
Fun.
It is very fun, and the
So
guy...
much fun.
And by the way, another shameless plug, our two audience members, Dizzy and Josh here, they're the admins of said Discord, and they're also...
There are 3 audience members.
Yeah, Fonberry's also a part of Demi Hero too. She's.
I know, but I was mostly talking about like how Dizzy and Josh are admins.
Oh, okay.
Totally valid.
But all 3 of you are part of Demi Hero, and you're also like the nicest people ever, and we all love you. So anywho, camera moves over to Bren.
I'm so busy this on the daily that Demi Hero has helped my mental health immensely. So just
And it
throwing it out
it makes me happy seeing Carly happy. Anywho, Brenadier, you find yourself to the Royal Library of Acheron. You find yourself heading towards the Royal Noble sector of the city, which is actually the closest one right next to the Greyblade headquarters. This is where like all of the nobility and other high-class citizens live. And this is also where the Royal Library is situated. Typically, only high-class people have, like, the clout to access this much information. There's a lot of classism here. However, you being an official Greyblade, you do have access to the library. So when you approach the front doors of this massive structure,
Evan.
Oh, yes?
Morgan's with him. Would she have access anyways?
Yeah, because you're a Greyblade.
And, well, yeah, okay. Her backstory, too. But yeah, that doesn't come into play, I suppose.
Okay, but yes, Morgan and Bren, you both are, like, the moment you approach the doors, and I do apologize, I was so focused on that monologue that I did not see you waving. I apologize. Morgan and Bren, you approach the doors, and then the guards standing there, they just open the doors for you. Like, they can clearly see the badge of the Greyblades that you have, like, right here above your heart. So you walk into
Never met a door that didn't open for me.
Oh, he can open many things.
Anyway.
Anywho, you find yourself now in, like, a 5-story library. Like, if you've all known, like, the famous, like, green bronze library in Chicago, that's basically what this place is. It is a big structure, multiple floors, many different subjects. What do you do?
Well, I suppose what I'm looking for first is any information on the area that we're supposed to be investigating.
All right. I guess
I would go to a librarian and ask them where to find it.
Okay. You walk up to an attendant who is sitting at a desk with a very large book before her. She is a very youthful-looking gnome woman. And she has, like, the classic, she basically looks like the receptionist from Ghostbusters. She's got, like, the red hair, the glasses. You can kind of, as you overhear her taking notes, she's got, like, that Jersey accent as she takes notes.
Picking up and dropping off.
Dwalin.
Books, I mean. Picking up and dropping off books.
All right, so how do you approach?
Well, I basically lean down on the counter and I'm saying, my darling, we are currently looking... What was the name of the woods again?
They don't have a name. It's an unexplored sector.
Okay. I guess, we've been assigned to look in an unexplored sector of the... There's gotta be a name of these woods, right?
Just the Northern Woods.
Alright, the Northern Woods, then. I was wondering if you had any books about the area that we might be able to research and the history that probably comes with it.
At that moment, I'm actually going to go with a name that has been shouted out in the chat. Janine.
Janine, yes, that's her name.
The gnome woman kind of looks up with, like, oh, can I help you face? But then she looks over at you, Bren, and she suddenly scowls, stands up on her stool, and slaps you across the face hard. So, you think you can just give me a night like that and not write, and you can just go back to work? What do you want here, Bren?
Hello, Janine. Good to see you again, darling.
The pleasure is all yours. What do you want?
As I said before, we are looking for some books on the history of the Northern Woods, and we were hoping that perhaps you might have something that could help us with our research.
You're lucky I'm on shift. Fine, if you want to go to the Northern Woods. She kind of flips through her book a bit. And then she kind of starts scanning down a page. All right, Northern Woods. You want to go to Section 6 up on the 3rd floor. Do you need a guide or can you find it yourself?
I think I'm going to find it myself.
Good, go.
Yes, ma'am. You look great, by the way.
You feel a very light impact as a pencil is thrown at the back of your head.
And Morgan just bows and goes, "Thank you."
And she goes, "Oh, thank you, sweetie. It's been a pleasure seeing you again as well."
Come along, Morgan.
Okay, so I'm assuming you all just go straight to that section?
Yeah.
All right, you all go up there, and you do seem to find actually what looks like a very sparse shelf of not actual published books, like professionally published books, but what looks like a collection of parchments, Greyblade notebooks with a lot of like scratch notes written in them. There's honestly not a lot of research here, but it looks like whatever was written in these notes was very arm's length observations of these northern woods. I would like either one of you, or rather both of you. Well, no, just one of you, because really I just need one. I would like one of you to roll me an investigation check.
All right, Morgan, what's yours? What's your plus?
+1.
+1. Investigation. Mine's +2, so I guess it's gonna be me.
You guys would probably love having me there.
Oh, shit.
On
21.
Oh, well.
Yay!
All right, so as you scour through these notes, you actually are able to pick out. Oh, geez, some popcorn flew out of my mouth. You actually are able to pick out some key words in these scratch notes that, honestly, as you look at them, looks like the ramblings of a madman in his giant pillow insane asylum room.
That's about to happen in the Great Lakes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like shell shock, man. As you read these notes, you are able to pick out the words alive, alive, alive. And around it saying those, it's...
Is that all the same word, or is that multiple lives?
No, it's like the same word repeated.
Okay.
Everything... Whipthorn goes, popcorn falls, everyone dies. You can also make out some other words around it, stuff like beware the vines, the shadows are watching. It's there. But then as you turn the next page, it just then is just saying alive, 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 alive. Like the number 23 over Jim Carrey's face. It's just like everywhere sketched on this page. Just alive, 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 alive.
What was the last one before the alive, alive, alive?
It's there.
It's there. Okay. All right.
Oh, well, that's a bit ominous.
Yes.
No!
Reminds me a bit of a horror story I tried to write. I never finished it, but it had similar plot points.
Morgan is baby. It has been confirmed. Morgan is baby.
And Liam, your character reminds me of Varric from Dragon Age.
Well, I'm basing in the personality-wise. What I'm going for is a mix of Tom Hiddleston's Loki and Paul Bettany's Geoffrey Chaucer from A Knight's Tale,
which I still need to watch.
It's a good popcorn movie.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I know, that's one of my...
Hold on.
I would like to say that.
I literally can't that one.
It's on my list.
It's pretty funny
because I'll watch it tomorrow. I'm off all day tomorrow.
No. You're gonna wait, and you're gonna watch it with me, sir.
I am not gonna wait a whole week.
Watch it with her.
Okay, fine.
I was gonna say that you guys would hate having me there to help with investigation because Mary has a -2 intelligence, but I'm actually proficient in investigation, so I would actually have the highest investigation of all of you because I have +3.
Well, I still got a 21 anyway, so it all worked out.
Yeah.
Okay, so you finally found your information. Let's see. We kind of touched on everyone here. Does anyone have any little last minute things they want to have happen before you go to the ship? Yes.
Go to the ones
Ina.
communing with nature.
I want to have it that basically me and Aura found out that Luana was following us, and I somehow convinced her to braid flowers in her hair.
Okay. Ina, I need you to roll a persuasion check.
Can I like do?
Everybody blow on the dice.
No, don't blow on the dice. No. Hell no. Can I just do like?
What did you get? What did you get? What did you get?
I got a nat 20.
No. But like, can I just leave?
No.
Can I leave the campaign now, please?
Luana, unfortunately, if you want to have any chance of getting out of this situation,
how does it feel?
I need you to roll
Wait. My
Also, Luana, how does it feel? How does it feel being the loner that every?
Fine.
Wait a minute.
I just don't want people.
Do I still have to count my modifier?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just in case
Okay,
they
give me
roll
1
that
minute.
funny.
I'm sorry. That alcohol is getting to me. What kind of check did you say?
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Thank you. Oh shit.
This is gonna
Okay,
be a
so I
long
guess I
night.
got a 19 because my persuasion is -1.
Okay, Izzy, I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw. The DC on this is 19. If you succeed, you successfully get away from the druids.
Yeah, totally 19. Totally 19.
Like the one thing that I'm not good at. And what if we both get a 19?
Then you met the DC, so.
Then you met the DC, then you succeed.
Fantastic. No! Get the goddamn flowers away from me.
That'd be good.
Hashtag get Luana flowers. Hashtag get
No.
Luana flowers.
Sorry, not gonna happen.
Hold on, I'm putting it in the chat.
No!
Yes!
Oh, Josh the Human already did it. Thank you. All right. So, is that everyone? Did we touch on everyone?
Wait, no.
The robot wants to do something.
Oh,
I'm genuinely upset by this.
Falderon, you wanted to do one last thing?
Just before we take off, I want to spend 10 minutes casting a spell.
All right. What spell are you casting?
Rituals.
It's called Find Greater Steed. I can
Steed.
summon a Celestial Pegasus.
Okay. Go ahead.
Paladins, baby.
There's no time limit. It just I can send it away as an action or until its hit points drop to 0. It takes orders from me, yada yada. So before we get on the airship, I'm gonna
Airship.
I'm gonna cast a spell and get it ready.
All right. You take your sword
Oh, for fuck.
and you cut a small wire in the digits of your hand, and black oil, your version of blood, starts to seep out of the tiny cut in the tube of your hand. And you start using the oil to basically write an inscription on the ground. Once you're done, and you draw it in a circle. Actually, no, wait, no. I'm gonna do this better, because you know what? I'm a nerd, and some of you might get this. You know what? You cut the blood in your hand, you do some hand signs, summoning no jutsu.
Damn it. Fucking weird.
I love that so much.
Oh my god.
And that's how you play D&D right.
Horsey no jutsu.
Pelagus gave, bits, I guess? 100 bits?
Oh, we did get some
Hey.
bits.
The highlight
Hey,
of the message, hashtag get Luana flowers.
All
We
right.
got the bits.
All right. So, I will say that you have successfully summoned this Pegasus. Because it came from a spell that you cast, this Pegasus looks like it's basically a steampunk Pegasus. It's gears and gold and copper. And it looks like something that came out of BioShock, honestly. It looks lit.
Valorant just gets all the cool shit.
Warforged, man. They're awesome. Okay. Any other little last minute things before we move on?
As they kind of get on the ship,
Well, no, you're not. You're not at the ship yet.
Okay.
This is you're all gonna go to the ship as a party.
Okay.
Beaker Hyde also
Then I'll wait to do
bits for hashtag
that's a lot easier.
Beaker Hyde also just gave 100 bits for hashtag get Luana flowers.
Oh, nice.
Also, I'm fine with little things as long as they're not green right now. So
can I do a cantrip real quick? I want to do telekinetic shove and shove. Fuck. Who do I shove? Hold on. Let me do an eeny meeny miny roll real quick. Eeny meeny miny moe.
Roll a d6.
Oh, there you go.
Eeny, meeny, miny, you.
Okay.
But for sure.
I'm gonna shove Ina for coming up with the idea to put flowers in my hair, and I just kind of like do a little shove. Not enough to hurt or like knock her over, just enough for her to be like, "What the hell was that?"
Okay, so Ina, she just puts a hand on you. You just kind of go, just a light shove. Not enough to actually do anything, but enough to basically show you, like, yeah, don't mess with her. Any other last minute things? All right. After all of you getting your tasks done, you all meet back up at the headquarters, and as a party, you head to the airports of Acheron. And there seem to be many different airships here. However, there is one that you have been especially assigned, and this is a grand, large ship with harpoons and cannons, and what looks like a silver angel like up at the front. This is a very nice ship. Standing there looking at it, wearing a long brown coat, and you just see flowing, like, white hair. You turn around, this guy looks like Fabio for a moment, as he just kind of turns and his hair, like, flows in the wind, and he just goes, "Howdy, y'all. I'll be your pilot today. Name's Joe."
I knew it, you bastard.
Yeah.
I love it.
Now talk about flying in style, am I right?
So I finally get to be the pilot of the esteemed Team Alpha. It is an honor. If you'll just step right this way, we will be along shortly.
I do declare.
I do declare.
As he's about to, like, get on the ship, Mary kind of stomps his foot on the ground 3 times and just under his breath mutters a word and, like, gets on. Orcs have a thing where orcs are very superstitious, and one of their things is stomping your foot 3 times and uttering Grummish wards off bad magic. So he's gonna ward off that bad magic.
What the hell? I'll do it too.
Bad mojo. Bad mojo.
I look over at Joe and I say, my God, man, your hair is fantastic. What do you use?
Oh, my friend, it is my own secret recipe, but I prefer to use the blood of my enemies.
Fair enough.
I forgot how bad.
As a half orc, I can appreciate that.
As I walk on the ship, I hand Joe a flower, and I say, "Here." And I walk on the ship.
Wait.
Oh, why, thank you, little lady. You are so far my favorite one.
Yay!
Also, speaking of beautiful hair, Luana, you look absolutely ravishing with those flowers in your hair. Let me just say.
And Luana's just like, "I will destroy you."
I don't have flowers in my hair.
Yeah, Luana didn't get flowers in her hair. She met the DC.
Damn it. Sorry.
Ha! And I just look at you stupid. I'm like, "What do you think you're talking about?" It's like you're trying to, like, subconsciously tell me put flowers in your hair.
Yeah, exactly.
Inanna just looks at
Can I
Luana and
edit
just
that?
says,
Can I edit that instead he says, Luana, you would look absolutely adorable with flowers in your hair.
And you would look absolutely adorable with, like, no mouth whatsoever.
What good
Not
is
a lot
a
of-
phone if you can't speak?
Not a lot of women say that to me, Luana. Just saying.
"Oh!"
Take the mouth away.
And then Inanna walks over to Luana. "I still have some if you want me to break them."
Can I just do that moment where, like, the hand just goes on the face and just slowly...
Yes! Like, no. Morgan, are you just having, like, a grand time just vibing?
Yes. She's so cute.
All right. You all get on the ship, and Joe, not old Joe, just Joe, he joins you all, and he pulls the ramp up, and this ship is huge, and it's mostly made of metal. There's, like, propellers everywhere. He gets to the back of the ship where he takes off his huge long coat, and you see what looks like 2 bronze and copper rifles strapped to his hips. And he goes like, well, very well. Will we be off now?
Yes.
Think we're ready?
That's all I need to hear. And he like pulls a lever, presses some buttons. The ship just starts humming to life as it slowly rises into the air and casts off out of Acheron in a northerly direction. You all now find yourselves moving at very high speed towards where you believe the northern forest is. Considering how long it is to get there, it is going to take, considering how fast the ship is going, and this is like, in all of the sessions of Song, just for comparison's sake, in all of the times you've been on an airship in previous episodes of Song of the Wilds, this is the fastest ship you've ever been on. There's some like weird gravity magic, so you don't go flying off the ship. You can walk around the deck of the ship as you would like on solid ground.
I have a question, Mr. DM.
Yeah.
Can I do the spell? Hero's Feast for everyone, which makes everyone that eats it immune to poison, being frightened, and makes all wisdom saving throws have advantage.
How long does Hero's Feast last?
For 24 hours.
All right, go right ahead.
I need to it takes 10 minutes to cast the magic, so dinner will be ready in 10 minutes, y'all.
Well,
I don't eat that, because I'm already immune to pretty much everything.
Yeah, you still get the bonus points.
True, the bonus hit points are pretty nice.
Yeah, I was about to say, but what about the bonuses and stuff?
Yeah, the bonus hit points and everything, I probably should, but like, I'm literally immune to charmed, frightened, poisoned, and disease.
And you also get an extra 2d10 hit points that you can add to your maximum hit points.
I think you roll that.
Yeah, I think you rolled it.
You have to roll.
You are like a beautiful guardian angel watching over us all.
That's my bad.
You are insufferable.
I'm a bard.
Is it toward max HP or is it temp HP?
It's temp.
It's temporary. Max hit points.
What if you ever go past your maximum, it automatically is considered temporary hit points.
So then we all get a maximum of 5, or like a bonus, I guess.
All right, so for the sake of time, you conjure your magics and you literally just manifest on the deck before everyone what looks like this massive Thanksgiving feast combined with like Japanese restaurant hot pot, well, more like hot cauldron, and there's just like so much food here. All of you just begin like garbling it down. Falderon, you on the other hand, you take this time to just kind of lean your chest back. Your chest opens into a solar panel and you just start absorbing sunlight. That is your hero's feast.
Photosynthesis.
How much temp HP was it?
5.
5. All right.
And we all get bonuses on our wisdom saving throws.
Hell yeah.
Write that down.
And then the teachers are like, write that down.
Does it say specifically what our bonus, like, is it a +2? Is it a...
I think it said, let me check really quickly, because I think it said that we just get an advantage.
With advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, so, then never mind.
All right, so you all have a wonderful feast.
Scrumptious. So is the food.
Oh my.
God damn it.
I love him.
Now this is going to be a moment where you can finally interact with each other, because it's going to be a while before you get to the forest. It's most likely going to be nightfall when you get there. So, how do you guys interact?
I guess I'll go talk to Faldrin. And oh.
Now that was intentional. I wanted to just leave you. I want to just leave you all to your devices.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I guess I'll talk to Faldrin and give him the information that I have, as little as it is.
All right.
All right. So I go over to Faldrin and I say, "Good Master Warforged, when I went to the library, the best I could find from the scattered books that they had about the area was some strange markings that went, alive, 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 beware the vines, shadows are watching, it's there, and just alive, 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 alive again."
Shadows and vines, you say?
I think the vines are more interesting.
Well, thank you for the information. I'll make sure to share with the team before we land.
Perhaps I'll talk to Ina, being our rather nature-centric lady. She might know a thing or two that might be able to help us.
Whoa, you have 2 of them!
All right. And Aura as well.
We have 2 druids, funny enough.
2 heads are better than 1.
We're so used to you as a fighter. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so...
You both as a fighter.
Yeah, that... Anyway.
So I'm gonna just assume that me and Aura are sitting together and I'm braiding her hair and I'm just like weaving flowers in the most intricate braids ever.
Well, it's more like predator tentacles coming out of her hair because she's a dragonborn.
Oh my bad.
I mean, I posted a picture of her.
No,
Wait.
I remember that.
Do Mary's hair.
And apparently,
braid Mary's hair.
And apparently, if it's meant to be very painful, if you ever squeal out during the braid making, you have to start all over again. That's a little bit of predator lore right there.
I'm gonna braid Mary's hair because I feel like that'd be a fun interaction.
Mary is sitting there reading a book very slowly, like every 10 minutes he turns a page.
It's C-Spot Run.
No, it's a poetry book. Because part of his background, he reads poetry to stay calm.
Oh.
But it takes forever for him to read. But he's getting through it. He's only had this book for 5 years, and he's only.
I can help you to read.
Mary, are you enjoying
We are not.
the book?
Bruh, I lost my spot. Thank you a lot. That was sarcasm.
You moved. Now I gotta start over.
Thumb across the throat means death. Metaphor.
Guardians of the Galaxy is totally a D&D campaign.
It really is. It really is.
Oh, that's entirely who Mary is like. Mary's a lot like
Drax.
Yeah.
Drax, yeah.
You know what? Drax is my favorite Guardian of the Galaxy.
Okay, anywho. Continue with your interactions before you get to the forest.
Okay, well, I want to go see the 2 lovely forest ladies and get their opinions.
Why?
So I go to Aurora and Ina, and I tell them, "Excuse me, ladies, but I was wondering if I could get some insight of your very knowledgeable access to nature. I was going through the library, and I found some strange writings that were almost chicken scratches, but one of them that stood out to me was 'Beware the Vines,' regarding the forest. I was wondering if you 2 knew anything about
that. Beware the vines. I don't really know. I mean, in the times that we've been out in the forest, I'm not gonna lie, the nature has been a little temperamental, but it's nothing that we can't talk about.
Where the fuck? Druidic, I'd turn to Inanna and be like, could they mean that the wilderness is trying to get them? Like kill them?
Are they not allowed to do any kind of check for this?
Well, actually, let me see here. Okay, so Carly, since you were the one who was trying to recall anything about attacking vines or something, I would like you to make me a history check to see if you can remember.
That's one of my proficiencies.
Nice.
Okay. Wait, so okay, I have a question for you because I'm still kind of getting used to this because I was unaware that this was even a thing. If it has a filled in circle by where it says proficiency, that means I get a advantage.
It automatically calculates on
If you're
D&D.
if you're rolling on D&D
Oh.
Beyond, it automatically adds like proficiency or expertise, so you
Oh,
literally
that.
don't
Well,
have to
just
think
do
about
that.
it.
So then I would go history.
You can still like roll it and then add that number to your roll.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
So give me 1 minute.
I really love that I could just pull this up.
I love the
Sorry.
thought that Mary's instead of starting with like a basic poetry book, he's starting with the Iliad. he's reading through the Iliad, or like this world's equivalent.
I got a 24.
Okay, so Ina, you actually do recall that in very rare occurrence, there actually have been reports of trees themselves, with very specific circumstances, the trees themselves actually do become sentient. We're not talking like the Ents from Lord of the Rings, but more like the Whomping Willow from Harry Potter, where the tree itself is alive and can think, but it cannot, like, speak to
It's
you.
the happening.
Yeah, it's basically
If
the
I'm
happening.
if I'm gonna
Oh my
comment-
god, Song of the Wilds is the happening.
If I'm gonna comment in character, she would be like, well, trees are always talking. You just gotta listen. Because, again, as a furball, she can talk to plants.
I am Groot.
This is reminding me of our first year of dating. Yeah.
How did I not see it before that Song of the Wilds is basically the happening?
It is, though.
I'm okay with that.
But yeah, so I guess I would just. I guess I would.
DM is how to break
Headcanon
down.
confirmed. Headcanon confirmed.
I guess I would just say that to say that to Bren and just be like, I mean, trees are always alive, but these ones actually will attack people. Just strange.
All right. Any ideas of how we can combat this?
I mean, I could try and talk it down, I suppose, but you can't really fend off a tree unless you kill it, which is always not really a good plan.
Trees and plants don't always like to listen.
No, I don't.
All right. I guess we'll just have to deal with it any way we can. Only we had a tiefling who could burn them. Anyway.
Yeah, if only.
Oh, a tiefling named Polo. I don't know why that name comes to mind.
That's a stupid name. Anyway.
Foreshadowing.
I can make some of the robot man's arrows on fire.
That is true.
Why are you so freaking cute?
I'm over here just freaking out at how adorable she sounds.
Hey, this is what acting does.
You're so adorable.
That is
Anywho,
true.
Go
If
back.
you're,
Come back.
this or if you're willing to use those wonderful dragon abilities, come in very handy with these vines.
I can definitely do that. But we have to be like stealthy because I don't want the trees to be mad at me.
You're helping with the stealth.
Like adorable face, and I can't handle it. Goodbye.
We're all gonna die.
Wait. Aura, I can help you with the stealth. I can cast something to like make it so that you're hidden.
Okay.
My heart is breaking right now at the adorableness
Give you really
of which that voice is coming out.
And then wait a minute. Before Bren leaves, I'm gonna reach in my bag because she does have flowers. And I'm gonna give him a fox glove for protection.
Reminds me of our first date. Thank you, dear.
Why does everything remind you of dating?
Let me know if you want to
Brother-
go on another one.
Brother,
Be
when
the
you
only
live
one
my
on one.
life, everything reminds you of dating.
Think
I
about
didn't hear what I said, but that's fine.
No,
you
I
never
did.
did. That's probably only one date.
I did, and I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind.
Any other little interactions you all wish to have?
Blah. Dating.
I'm just annoying the hell out of everybody.
I love it.
Johnny Bravo.
Make a
Hold on.
barbarian who is Johnny Bravo.
Hey, Mama. A barbarian who thinks he's a bard.
A barbarian who thinks he's a bard.
I walk over to Lana, and I give her a fox glove as well, and I say, "Here, good luck," and then I walk away.
Same thing. And set it down somewhere.
It's mean.
So mean.
Ah, I know just what to do with this glove. Throws it over the side.
Set it down and kind of just look at it for a while, like, do I accept it?
Just kind of nudge it with your finger.
I slowly lean into Luana and I say, "Trust me, darling, you want to accept it."
Not talking my ear.
Um,
Just like, oh, no.
Any other little interactions before we move on?
Oh,
I like that
as-
Mistral and Polo get along better than Luana and Brent do.
As his hair is finished being braided, Mary turns around and he digs in his bag for a second and he pulls out a necklace like the one he has on, and it has a bunch of bones on it, and he hands it to her.
Oh my god! Oh, thank you. Why?
This is a number. If we're one of this.
Cool.
And he just has the biggest smile.
I love him.
No, you're right.
And I put it on, even though I don't like bones, but I'll put it on anyway because you gave it to me, Mary.
You put it on, and it just absolutely clashes with everything else that you're wearing, because you are just like the most colorful Starfire druid ever. And here's like a necklace of like chicken and rat bones.
No, it's the bones of specifically gnomes.
Gnomes, okay.
Yeah, and Mary just yes.
Okay,
It
picture
pulls
this.
the look
I'm
together.
a purple furbolg with pink hair.
It pulls the look together.
I love it.
Any other little interactions?
Morgan is just sitting at the front of the airship. It's like the Titanic scene where her arms are out and her wings are going back, and she's just like, "Oh, I feel home."
Jack, we're flying! No, we're actually flying! It's a flying machine!
No, seriously, we're flying, guys!
Mary, when he sees this, he's like, "Oh no!" And he kind of rushes over and kind of like picks them up and like brings them away from the edge. You will fall.
Wait, hold on. Before you
I'm an Aasimar, though.
before you do that, Morgan, I need you to roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
I have a +2 on this. Yay!
Goodbye.
Nice.
Bye.
Hi, Izzy.
Izzy has to leave for like 1 minute.
Alright, so that is. Hold on, let me find acrobatics. And that would be a 16.
All right. For a brief moment, your outstretched wings catch the wind, and for a brief moment, you actually almost kind of feel yourself get, like, pushed back by the wind that's just blaring in your face, but you actually do keep your footing, until a giant orc just picks you up and brings you back to the middle of the ship, for fear of your life.
You will fall. You will fall.
But I can fly.
You will fall.
Can you fly as fast as this ship?
Probably not, but still, I could fly. I wouldn't fall to my death.
You will fall.
All right. Are there any other little interactions?
Jordan brought up a logistical question. Does Aura have wings like Atarax does?
That is actually ultimately your decision. Because there's many different kinds of Dragonborn. There's dragon with wings, there's dragon with tails, there's Dragonborn with wings and tails, and then there's Dragonborn with no wings or tails. They're the most humanoid-like of them. So it's ultimately up to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Do you want wings and or a tail?
Probably just wings, not a tail.
Okay, so yes to the wings, no to the tail. Not bad.
Okay.
All right.
I'm still pretty though.
Of course.
Are there any other little interactions? I'll take that as a no. All right. As you continue your hero's feast, because a feast this size takes a long-ass time to finish, you find yourselves continuing to go north more and more. Many different landscapes change below you, and the sun finally sets past the horizon, and you actually do see the stars peek out through the night sky, and it's a gorgeous night, still cloudless. You can see almost other planets, galaxies. Like imagine a starry night in like the middle of farmland, Illinois. Like that's how.
Do I see a shooting star?
I was gonna say, or
give me just a moment. Why did I
or in the
not?
middle of
Evan, I wonder why you made that reference.
Yeah, geez, I wonder
that's my
why.
favorite thing to do when we're at the farm is just go outside at night and like look at all the fucking stars. I wonder why.
when you're up in Wisconsin, we've seen like a lot of that too, because there's no light pollution whatsoever. It's so nice.
Where did my dice go?
In farm,
The North
it's
Shore,
like you have to go
Minnesota is
30
so
minutes
pretty.
to get to like the town. So there's like nothing around.
When the DM loses their dice.
Minnesota, the Boundary Waters,
Minnesota.
is probably the prettiest view at nighttime. You can see all the stars. It's amazing.
Well, but if I'm looking at you, that's the prettiest one.
Okay, anyway, I got one of my... Okay, it's fine. I got one of my spare sets of dice. So, you want to see if you see a shooting star?
Yes.
You actually do see a very tiny one just shoot across the sky. It's only there for like a split second, but just enough for you to actually see it.
As he does, he's oh no, and he digs around his bag, grabs a full pound stone, and just swallows it.
Wait, what?
Seeing shooting stars to orcs is bad luck, and to ward it off, they must swallow a stone.
Are you kidding?
Okay.
No.
Okay, but can we just talk about really quickly how hot Dizzy looks right now?
Oh yeah.
Well then, you see
Take a picture to your headband.
it is a gorgeous night as the ship continues to zoom forward.
And you see Mary swallow a stone.
And you see Mary swallow a stone. All of you are just like, okay.
Would you like one? And he pulls out another one and offers it around to the group.
Thank you, Mary.
These stones are the size of golf balls.
Yes.
So nice of you, but no thanks.
All right.
You never know if there's another star coming by, so you just keep.
However,
smart.
As the ship continues, and you all are just having a wonderful time before you officially start your mission, you all look up, and you notice, as you slowly go further on your ship, the light of the stars actually begins to dim. It gets darker and darker, and there are now no stars in the sky.
I don't like that.
I don't like this.
Yes, no shooting stars. I ward off evil.
And that's when you feel the ship lurch.
Oh.
Oh, lordy.
Probably not good.
Was stone not good enough?
Is it like super dark out, or is it still like light?
There's still like the ambient torchlight of the ship itself, but that's really it. I mean,
Morgan's
you can make
herself with her wings.
like you can make out very vague outlines of like the landscape and the horizon, but that's basically it.
Okay, well then I'm gonna pull out the moon-touched scimitar.
All right, you pull out your sword and it glows with like a nice white light and it illuminates the entire area, kind of like the I can't remember what it's called, but it's that little like potion lamp that Frodo has when he fights the spider. It's kind of like that, but in sword form.
Oh, it's the Light of Lorien.
Light of Lorien, thank you.
It's a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15.
There you go.
So
Okay.
we can probably see really well right now.
Oh yeah, you can see very well, even considering how much of a small radius the blade has. Compared to how dark it is around you, it still kind of lights up the whole ship. However, as you pull out that light, you feel a second lurch just kind of make the shirt bump a bit.
And Morgan casts dancing lights.
Morgan, you cast the little flames and they dance around and they kind of fly in random directions around the ship. One of those lights comes to the edge and you see what looks like a giant seed pod that has just embedded itself in the side of the ship.
Oh, shoot.
I know like this, and he takes out his giant mace that has 6 buttons on the side.
Wait. Can I try and stop you and be like, wait. There's a seed pod. Maybe I can try and talk to it?
Speak with plants.
No, she can already speak with plants. I'm the one that has to cast it.
Yeah, I don't have to cast anything for that. I can just
but I do. That's what he was looking at my stuff.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good.
And I'm trying to talk to it.
I kind of try to calm down Mary, and I'm like, yes, brother, why don't we leave this to the experts?
We are not brothers!
Hey, no, but seriously though, Evan, can I try and talk to it?
Yes, go on.
I go up to the plant and I say, "Hey, buddy, what's going on?"
Looking good.
The seed lurches for a bit. Ina, I would like you to make an athletics saving throw.
Oh no.
Question.
Okay, here we go.
Is she within 10 feet of me?
No, it's more like 17 feet.
Got a
Fair enough.
15.
A 15, alright. Before you, the seed shakes more and more as it all of a sudden just unfolds, and it looks like it's not a seed pod, but like the folded wings of a giant black beetle. And it just slowly like puts out its legs, and it's like...
You have beautiful eyes.
It launches right at your face, but you manage to like get out of the way in time. And that's when you all hear that tick, 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 of more of these beetles that are slowly crawling over the side, and they're all surrounding you. However, they don't seem concerned with you. They're starting to eat the ship.
Ah! No!
Stop.
Can I use poison spray on them?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too.
This is actually going to be a very quick sequence. This is not going to count as an actual fight. You will not take initiative. This is going to be more of a puzzle. So yeah, I will let you cast poison spray. You shoot out your hand, and you wave your hands across, and a whole wave of green acidic poison splashes on 3 of the bugs. They quickly like squeal out and melt, but then all this, and they just fall limp. But then 3 more bugs take their place as they walk up over the side, and they just start like nomming on the wood and metal.
Can I try to intimidate them?
You know what? Well, actually, hold on. Before you do that, Felderon, you had your hand raised?
I wanted to hop on my Pegasus and fly over the side and start stabbing at them with my Arm spear.
All right, you hop on your giant steampunk Pegasus, you fly over the side, and you actually lower yourself compared to the actual deck of the ship, and you see the entire underhull of the ship is just littered with these seed pods that are just turning into these black beetles. However, the most curious thing is you see what looks like a giant vine that has connected to the underside of the ship, and it's coming all the way down from the forest below you. And as you see that...
What did he see? I dropped out for a sec.
There's a vine that has shot itself from the forest below you and has connected itself to the bottom of the ship.
Of course.
And that's when you, Feldron, you notice the ship has not been moving this whole time.
Oh.
We're just wasting gas. What does it look like? I'm made of money?
Can I firebolt that giant vine?
You can certainly try. I think firebolt you will have to roll to. Roll for.
Yes. It's a cantrip, 120 feet range.
Yeah, you'll definitely make it. You just gotta roll high enough.
I rolled a 25.
It's a... Nice. It's no 26,
Original
but...
casters. Yeah, this is
no
no
26.
Alright, you shoot your firebolt at the vine, and the place of impact quickly singes and burns, and it actually separates off of it. However, while that vine recedes back into the forest, 3 more shoot out of the forest and latch themselves over the ship. And you can actually see they're starting to split the ship apart.
Okay.
Oh, I want to do something, but I know it's going to affect everybody else too.
What?
I want to do lightning bolt, which reaches out 100 feet, but it affects everybody. So I don't.
You're sorcerer. You can meta magic. You can meta magic it. You can spend a sorcery point to not target us.
I might have a less risky idea.
Okay, let's hear that one first.
Can I try mold earth to mold like a block and see if the vines attack that as well?
Do you need to be on the ground?
I have one
dirt?
question for you, Carly. What earth?
You're not on the ground at all. We're in the sky.
You're in the sky right now.
Never mind.
I have some rocks.
And you know what?
He has rocks to swallow!
Yeah, he does have rocks.
I don't know if I can do that. Hold on, let me see. It has to be a portion of dirt or stone. Oh, or stone.
Stone.
Hey, stone. Mary,
I dig out my 6 remaining rocks.
I have blue quartz and blue sapphire. Would that help?
I think we're gonna be good with just stone.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
The rocks help.
So I do that, and I don't know where to put this though, because I was just gonna put it on the earth, just like in the ground. Oh wait a minute, hold on. I can't do it because it has to be on the ground.
Oh.
Never mind.
Still, it was a nice loophole that would have worked.
I have a rock.
I will allow time for one more idea before things start happening.
Intimidate them now. Can I please try that?
Okay, you know what? Yes, we can still do the intimidation. Go right ahead.
Okay. All right. And I have to ask, what does it mean when you have a ring around the black dot?
It automatically adds in.
It automatically adds it if you're using D&D Beyond, but in technical terms, if you have a ring around it, that means you have expertise, which means your proficiency is doubled.
Okay.
Bard.
Okay.
But
All right.
everything's added, so you don't have to worry about anything. It's never...
Don't worry about it.
All right. Well.
Damn.
Okay. So.
I'll take that as a bad sign, and I need.
No, it's not that bad, but it's not as good as I was hoping it would be.
Dang.
That would be a 24.
That still works.
And
yeah.
I would like to point out, I rolled a 1.
Wait, what?
What?
You add 23?
I don't think that's how that works.
Yes, it
Is
is.
it?
Yes, it is. Look at my stat.
D&D Beyond says 23.
Jesus Christ!
No, it says
Where did my die go?
my intimidation is plus 13.
Okay,
And
so
I-
that would just be plus 13 because D&D Beyond already
Yeah.
automatically puts it all together.
F in the chat.
F in the chat.
F in the chat.
What is my
Where is my? There it is.
It also
Oh,
depends on the
D&D
DM.
Beyond automatically adds in the proficiency and the expertise. You don't have to add any extra points in.
If it's
all right,
plus,
then
it's plus 13 right now. But if you didn't have expertise, your stat there would be more like plus 7.
Okay. All right, then it's 14, I guess. Never mind.
It still actually kind of
Depending on the
works.
DM.
Okay.
It still actually kind of works. It doesn't intimidate all of the bugs, but definitely most of them. A lot of them start scurrying away and hopping off the ship. But that's when you notice that they didn't seem to run away from you because they were afraid of you. At that moment, all of you hear a very loud as the deck below you starts to split in half, Spider-Man Homecoming style. Hey!
Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a Spider-Man.
Okay, as it's splitting apart, can I? Okay, quick question. Do we know how much does this ship weigh?
About
1,000 pounds?
2,000? 7 tons. It's a big ship and there's a lot of
7 tons?
metal.
Okay, never mind.
Wait, hold on, Carly. What is it?
Can I try Earthbind to see if I can maybe bind the ship together?
You don't need any kind of source to draw from for that, or does it just happen?
Yellow stripes of magical energy loop around the. Oh, it has to be a creature.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the ship is an inanimate
Gosh, darn
object.
it.
It was a great idea. It was a great idea.
I have mending, but that only works on one little piece. I can't do the whole ship. I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm gonna try it anyways. This is definitely an in-character. So Mary's gonna press the 4th button on his rod of lordly might and transform it into a 50-foot long rod, basically, with spikes at the boat. I'm essentially going to latch the boat to itself, if that makes sense. Kind of like putting the rod bits in between the tearing parts to try and hold it together as best you can.
So basically, you're stapling the boat.
Yes.
Perfect shot.
This will work.
This is the kind of creativity that I expect from all of you. Now that being said, though, Yip, or I'm sorry, Mary.
Mary.
That's gonna take a while. Mary, I would like you to roll me a strength check for the bar.
Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's a 26.
All right.
17 plus 9.
The meme continues.
The ship is finally able to, like, the cracking between the two halves actually starts to stop. And it looks like the rod is actually doing its job. But then you feel 2 more lurches on the other side of the ship. And you realize that those vines have taken out the propellers. You are now going down.
Alright, I turn to Morgan and I say, darling, if you could carry some of us, I would really appreciate it.
I do not think this is working much anymore as we're descending, and I'm just holding this ship together.
Run no work.
You're trying to hold the two halves, and you have like the Tobey Maguire face as he's trying to hold the train
I
bag.
just jump into Morgan's arms, like
Okay, you jump into
Officer
Morgan's
to
arms,
gentleman
Scooby-Doo style.
oh well, I was going officer to gentleman, but yeah, okay.
Hello, Raggy.
You can find one.
I'm your Shaggy.
Falling.
You are my dad.
I would like. Oh yes, Valderon.
I was gonna ask, how far is the ship from the ground?
Like 100 feet.
Okay.
However, it looks like it's still like it's not like straight dropping down to the ground, but it looks like it is falling pretty quickly. Now that being said, though, here's what I want to have happen. I would like you all to roll me acrobatics saving throws. Those of you with wings, you get advantage.
Oh, yay! 2 of us get advantage.
Burn, you acrobatics. Burn, you get advantage as well because you're in Morgan's arms. Bren, I mean, sorry.
In case you didn't get that, that was Bren.
There's no acrobatic saving throw. It's a check.
So I got a 29.
Ooh.
I got a 16.
I got a 9 place.
21.
Mary, what did you
Yeah,
roll?
7. I rolled a 2 and a 6, but so I got 7 because I get advantage on any dex saves because I'm a barbarian.
Oh dear.
And I can see us falling, so I got a 7.
It's a dexterity saving throw?
It's an acrobatics saving throw.
Acrobatics.
I thought it was an acrobatics.
Okay. Then I
There's-
guess
Let's
I
do a
got
check.
I guess I got a 17 then.
Okay, raise your hand if you got above a 15.
I got a 29.
Those of you...
Yes, did you get a 29?
Yeah, did you hear I got a 29?
All of you
It's
who
not
were
26.
all of you who were able to go above and beyond, just before the ship was able to impact, you were able to like jump off the deck, and using some of the branches and the soft earth as cushioning, you were able to have a relatively harmless landing. For
Mary's just still holding the ship together.
For Aura, unfortunately, you stumbled a bit and you ran into some branches. You take 2 points of slashing damage from just barreling through all of these sharp tree branches and such. Only 2 points of slashing, not anything too extreme. Mary, on the other hand, because you refused to let go of the ship, thinking that you could just Tobey Maguire it back together, you, along with the ship, crash pretty hard into the ground. Where did my dice go?
I don't know.
Okay,
I have a crazy idea, DM.
Hold on, I'm not done yet.
Okay, because it might save his life, but...
Mary's just like, I wish I were
barbarian. I live forever.
Carly, what is your idea?
Can I use my staff of flowers and try to create a giant flower to possibly try to cushion Mary's blow?
I will allow you to do that, but you're going to have to give me a... You are going to have to give me a perception check. Because you need to try and actually make your bed of flowers appear in the right spot on the ground.
Okay.
Because, and if you don't roll... What did you roll?
Let me see.
I saw that gaspy face. What did you roll?
I got an 18.
That actually works. You were somehow able to make a bed of flowers appear like right at the last moment. The ship itself is still ruined. However, because it was still a rather soft landing, Mary, realizing that the ship is not moving anymore, you just kind of like
I did it!
I did it! And you let go of the ship and you hop back down.
Can
I
Morgan
turned the rod back into a rod. Into the normal rod.
Meanwhile,
Wait, so because of what I did, he gets no points of damage?
he gets no damage. He's fine.
Okay, can Morgan drop Bren and catch Joe?
Yes, I was actually just about to say Joe finally gets out of his cockpit. His hair still looks magnificent, by the way.
Of course.
He kind of looks over the edge and he goes, "Well, I've had worse." And he just
He's a level 30 bard.
he's like a bard ranger. He leaps off the side and he daintily lands in Morgan's arms and he goes like, "Oh, now this is a sight I can get used to."
Oh, good lord.
He helps himself off and then he just kind of looks at his ship and he goes, "Well, this is certainly going to take a while. You guys go on ahead. I'll try to get this ship here airborne again, or I'll try to figure out something." That being said, we are going to finally take our 10-minute break right here. It is 8:50.
Thank God.
We're going to try and be back here right at 9 on the dot. Take your pee breaks and snacks, and we will see you all later.
Nice.
when I said, "That's not a llama. That's my wife."
That actually timed out perfectly. So, hey everyone, welcome back to the Song of the Wilds one-shot. We all had our pee breaks, we all got our snacks. With that being said...
And
I got more booze!
And you got more booze. With that being said, let us continue.
I don't gotta be at work till late tomorrow, so I'm fine.
I don't work.
I don't
tomorrow.
gotta work tomorrow at all.
Neither do I.
I'm a little jealous of all of you, but it's fine. It's fine.
So, you all now find yourselves in the middle of this deep, very dense forest. Now that you actually see the woods all around you, every single tree is knotted, gnarled, growing in the weirdest directions ever. And there is nothing here that looks like... There's nothing here that looks calm or peaceful. Like, imagine a forest if it was all thorns.
Can I try to talk to a tree?
All right. How do you physically do that? Do you, like, put your hand up to a tree?
I walk up to it and I touch it, but first I ask for consent.
I now need you to make a perception check.
No. First I ask if it's okay for
I
myself
need you to make a perception check.
Well, if she's doing that, can I, like, cut off the stem that has the thorn?
I'm sorry?
Can I, like, try and cut off, like, a random plant that has thorns on it and, like, cut it off? It's for a spell. It's for reasons.
I got it.
You got a what?
I got a 16.
16, alright. You feel that spot of the bark that you put your hand on start to shudder a bit. And you quickly pull your hand away just as a whole bunch of thorns shoot out of the bark right where your hand was.
Can I look at it and say, you don't have to be afraid, it's okay?
It's not fear that you're getting from the tree. It's hatred.
Oh, okay. I'm a little hurt. I just met you, and you already hate me. This is just like high school.
Aura, you take a knife, and you quickly, like, take a swift chop of, like, a small branch with a couple thorns on it. The moment that you do, you hear the sound of, like... You know the sound a house makes when it's settling, where it's just that...
Yes.
You hear that sound all around you guys, as you can pretty much swear. You can't tell if it's like the wind blowing through the branches and such, but you almost get the feeling like the moment you cut that branch off, all the trees around you slowly shift and all turn towards you.
I'm sorry.
I do not like this.
For once, I hate being the center of attention.
Of course you are. So I guess that's our cue to move.
I'm sorry.
Alright, so do you get moving?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I take out my rapier just...
Alright, some of you arm yourselves. Now, I would like you all to make me... This is gonna be a new one for us. I would like you all to make me survival checks.
Yes, that's like my hardest thing.
And remember, the number on the modifier in D&D Beyond is all you need to add to the dice, nothing else.
Okay.
Alright.
We just didn't know. Nobody told me.
I got a 28.
Shit.
I got a
Yes, no
25. 13.
Wow.
Oh no, Leah.
I got a 10.
15.
Oh no, honey, what did you get, babe?
Oh, 9.
All-
9.
All of you
8.
all of you are able to actually traverse this very treacherous landscape. Except for Morgan, your wings get caught in like everything.
I got a 10. Do I still make it?
10 was the DC. If you match the DC, you make it. Hey,
We're gonna need
Karlovsky
it.
finally made it. We just got back from our break. We're doing a one-shot with a whole new cast of characters. This is basically a prequel to the main campaign here. Anywho, so all of you except Morgan, you actually are able to traverse the landscape pretty well. However, as you do, you all look down and you notice that you're not really stepping on dirt. I mean, there does seem to be dirt and soil present, but in some spots, it looks like it's just wood. Like, the entire ground that you're walking on is, like, just solid wood with, like, some sparse soil, dead leaves, and twigs on top of it.
I do not like this. This cannot be good.
Well, my
Can I
ship
do,
ruined.
like, a nature check?
You can. Go ahead and give me a nature check.
When
Yep,
that
this is nature.
happens, Morgan's gonna do an Arcana check.
There.
Arcana.
Oh shit! I got 23.
All right. With your experience with trees and various flora and such, you are able to pick out how the wood looks, how it's, like, gnarled and growing in some spots, and you realize possibly not just the spot that you're all on, but everywhere, this entire surface that you're walking on is just one massive tree root. And all of the other little trees growing out of it are branches themselves. But because of just how massive they sprout leaves themselves, which is why some people think that these are just normal trees in a forest.
So this entire forest is one tree.
This entire forest is one massive tree.
Oh my god, that's so freaking cool.
Ina, Aurora, Dearies, I think you two need to work your magic.
Hang on.
Guys, this entire forest is one big tree.
The Hemington posts, "Feed Miss Seymour."
I'm hungry.
We just watched that movie like Saturday. He
Fu-
finally understands the reference.
Fun fact, the voice of Audrey 2 in the movie with Rick Moranis is the same voice
Mother
actor
Brain.
as Mother Brain from Captain
Yep.
N, the Game Master. And
Oh,
Captain
fact.
N is one of my
Never know
dream
it is.
cosplays.
Really? I never knew that.
Oh, I love anything Nintendo.
Well, I want to do a Dig Dug cosplay.
Dude, do it.
Can I do a commune with nature, please?
You certainly can.
Okay.
That doesn't mean it's gonna commune back.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's you briefly become one with nature and gain the knowledge of surrounding terrain
Oh,
in the outdoors. The spell gives you knowledge of the land within 3 miles of you, in caverns and other so pretty much, I gained the terrain, bodies of water, plants, minerals, animals, or people, powerful celestial fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, and influence from other plants, planes of existence, or buildings. So, like, I can figure out what's all within us within 3 miles.
But are you actually able to, like, talk to plants like Ida tried?
Not that I know of, because as far as I'm concerned, I think that's just a furball trait.
Well, I do have a spell that I can actually, like...
No, pretty much with
It's
hers.
speak with plants. That's what would be actually talking
Gotcha.
with.
Okay.
I did not know that.
It just gives her basic information on the area around her
And
within 3 miles. It doesn't. There's no actual sentience given to the plants or
Okay.
nature.
Unless you want me to do a speak with plants.
That's up
That
to
I-
you. I just wanted to know, like, in more detail what it is that you're doing. So you're not talking to the plants, but you're using a spell to give you information of the area.
Yes.
Okay, so what you're able to find out is that this entire forest, especially using the information that it all appears to be just one massive tree, this section of the land is, like, massive. However, you are able to tell from the information you got and from the structure of the route that you're all walking on, you are actually like 1 mile away from the center of the forest.
Okay.
Sweet.
Alright.
Oh, and we've like started walking towards like the center of the forest, right?
Yeah, kind of absent-mindedly, you just kind of picked a direction just to explore in general, but now that she's done, like, this a bit, she's cast this spell, you now know that you actually have been getting closer to the center and you just didn't know it yet. You've just been kind of following the route unintentionally.
Yeah.
Got it.
Is there anything else within the 3-mile radius that I have?
Yes, you notice that there is some wooden structures that actually seem to be moving towards you from behind.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Guy? There's some bad things coming behind us.
Can Morgana check with an Arcana check to sense if the magic is more present, if there's magic more present in one area more so than others?
Go right ahead.
Oh, that's not a good idea. You can go.
Leah, what did you roll?
Okay, with Arcana is +6, so 18.
All right,
Nice.
you are able to sense that this entire forest is just brimming with just pure nature magic. It is like, if you were to look at this through like a infrared camera, it would be just like white hot, like everywhere. However, you can tell that the magic, you're following where it's coming from through the roots. So you can tell, like, the center of this entire forest seems to be the source of everything. However, you are able to sense that this magic also seems to have 2 hotspots behind the group, and they have just rounded the corner.
Okay, guys, there's 2 other major
Mary?
spots.
Did we establish like a marching order?
No. And the wood.
Mary's likely taking up the back.
Okay,
Like,
so
kind of just taking up. So he turns to like look at what's coming behind them.
And I think that Sir 92 or Felderon should be up front since he is.
I will definitely be up front. And can I set my Clockwork Pegasus above the tree line?
You certainly can.
That thing's gonna get shot down with some vines.
Meanwhile, as you do, and Mary is the first one to see this, you actually see a whole bunch of trees behind you look like they're unfolding, almost kind of like reverse origami, as huge branches land down on the ground. A pair of branches like shoot out to... Now what you can see looks like the back of whatever these things are. I want you to imagine a swarm of large skeleton dragons if they're made of wood instead of bones.
Okay.
Can I do an attack of opportunity and do a wall of fire?
That wouldn't that's not what an attack of opportunity is.
Okay, wasn't sure.
But you can still cast Wall of Fire.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire and try to hold the dragons made of wood back a little bit.
Okay, as soon as you, like, shoot the fire out of the root, the wooden dragons... Hold on, yes, Aura.
Can I try and talk to them? Because I can speak.
Oh, yeah.
You certainly can. You certainly can try.
Can I help her? Because I can speak Draconic too.
That's not... Well, this doesn't seem to be so much of a draconic issue, but more of like a plant issue.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's not a thing. I'm gonna say, what are you doing? Why are you coming over here? I don't trust you. Go away.
At that moment, for a split moment, you actually do hear these giant wooden creatures respond back. but it doesn't seem to be just coming from the creatures. It seems to be coming from the trees, the plant, the root, everything around you, and they all are just echoing in a deafening voice all around you. Die.
And I just look at everybody and I just say, did everybody hear that or just me?
Jerkhole.
I really hope Joe is okay.
My question is, I mean, we know he's okay. He lives to, modern day.
Yeah, he's fine. I'll spoil that much. He's fine.
Old Joe someday.
Old Joe.
No one answered my question.
We couldn't even hear your question. What was it?
Yeah, I heard it. Mary heard it.
No, I don't want it.
Mary heard the trees talk.
I said, and then Inanna turns to the group and says, did everybody hear that or just me?
Yes.
I'm assuming I didn't hear it.
If you're talking about the death,
I heard it.
then...
Only the druids heard it.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, that's what I was waiting for Evan to say. If only that.
I speak primordial. Would that help?
No.
Fair enough.
And look at
Damn, Carly.
And sorry, Carly.
look at
We thought
Aura,
you.
and I see
You see, this is the trouble with Discord. There's always like a weird lag, and I just want to apologize. We thought you meant like a second question after did anyone hear that or just me?
No.
Okay.
Guys, your parents don't like us. We need to leave right now.
What do you mean
They
they
said
don't?
that they want us to die. Which is a problem.
What do you mean they
If
want
I'm
us
going to die, I'm going to die in battle.
No, you are not.
They're
coming
just
with us.
plants. Guys, they're just plants. What the hell
That
is-
What? Okay, you're
completely
just a
surround
person.
us with a very thick presence.
Luana,
Just saying.
I don't know if you know who.
Luana, you're not
I'm
making
gonna do
this
this.
any better. You're just a person.
And, Luana, I don't know if you know, darling, but we've got giant skeleton wood dragons attacking us right now.
And that wall of fire is not lasting forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fire,
So-
the fire thing only lasts. Hold on. The wall of fire lasts for.
It's not long.
Until the spell ends.
So a
Which
minute,
is not
probably.
Yeah.
Concentration 1 minute, most likely. So I did a personal roll to see if how much like Mary would really know like. Do plants not like fire? Because like he's seeing a wall of fire, and he has a button. He's like, I wonder if plants don't like fire. I rolled a -1 on my nature check, so he does. I rolled a nat 1.
Fire is fire.
I have a -2 in nature and everything, and I rolled a nat 1.
So you got a -1.
I got a -1. Wait, would this be like Gandhi in the Civ games where I loop back around and just achieve enlightenment?
You think the fire is candy.
Oh my god.
Very
I start
spicy.
going towards the fire. I start going towards the fire, of course.
How are we Team Alpha?
Okay, nobody's gonna stop me, I guess. He starts like,
I look at him and I just push him back very gently, and I'm like, no.
No, no, no,
What candy?
no.
What's Gandhi?
No, if that's candy, it'll burn you.
Oh, so it's cinnamon
Fireback.
flavored.
Spicy candy! Candy that fights back! Candy of honor!
So it's
my
fireball
God.
flavored,
No,
right?
candy
It tastes
of
like
ouch.
fireball.
Can Morgan do a lightning bolt which goes 100 feet out within a 5 foot wide, like it goes 5 foot wide, 100 feet straight forward towards those wood dragons?
You certainly can. Do you cast it?
Yes.
All right, you cast the lightning bolt, and it actually does seem to shock one of them. But that only seems to piss them off more. And by the way, there's 5 of them behind the wall of fire.
Y'all better start running.
Yeah.
I literally said we need to like get going before.
I wanted to go too, but nobody else did apparently. So. So can we please?
Yes.
Can we go?
Do you all run?
Mary's holding for. I will.
All right.
No.
I'm gonna keep holding the flames. I want you guys all to run, and I will catch up with you.
Huh?
To give you guys all a advantage to run. From these
It's not exactly an advantage to run. I mean, you can just run. These guys are not able to follow you. And and Ina, you can run while concentrating on Wall of Fire. You just can't cast.
I did not know that.
You just can't cast any other spells while Wall of Fire is up.
Yeah, Wall of Fire has a range of 120 feet, so you can get a distance away from it.
Yeah, so you can start running with them. There's no need for heroic sacrifices.
Got you.
Nice.
Oh, everybody else is running. I can't.
Josh just DM'd me. Run, Forrest, run!
No, we're running away from the forest.
Running from the forest. We're not telling the
Oh
forest.
man, that is like
run.
3 layers of lol right there. Alright. So you all start running, and you all are trying to just book it across this route. As you get far enough away, the Wall of Fire finally dissipates, and those 5 tree dragons start to give chase. They don't seem to fly. They do have wings, but they don't seem to have any webbing in the wings. So they're just like galloping after you, and it's getting tense. They're gaining on you. All of you are stuck. I'm not done yet, Yip. This is important. They're gaining on you, and they're getting closer and closer, and the force before you gets thicker and thicker, and there's like random monkeys in here that I'm hearing in the background noise.
Why?
Volthric did say there would be monkeys and wolves.
No, he didn't.
One of you
That
feels
was in the other campaign.
one of you feels poo land on your shoulder.
Oh, why?
No, it isn't.
Why is there a bear in a red crop top on my shoulder?
Nasty.
Oh my god. However, as you continue to run across the routes, the foliage before you just gets denser and thicker, and you find yourselves trying to like crawl and swim through bushes and thickets. You're just getting slashed by thorns and sharp branches. None of you take damage though, but it just hurts right now. As you do, the 5 dragons stop giving chase.
That's not good.
Don't like that.
They're just standing there right now, and they're just
menacingly.
just menacingly. And they're just watching you. I would like one of you to roll me a perception check.
I have plus. Who has the highest? I have +7.
I think I have the highest. No, I have
Probably.
We're probably
Possibly Mary, or
I have +7 too.
I have a 7.
Dang, what is going on with you guys having +7?
Because 7 is the best number.
Okay, I'll say.
By the way, mine are like glowing
Brad.
in.
I vote Brad because I rolled to vote Brad.
All right, Bren, roll me perception.
That is a 19.
All right.
Wow.
You look in the area around you, and you notice that you actually have crossed some kind of threshold. And it just seems like the various...
Jewel 19.
Was no 26.
You notice that the foliage and flora all around you, they seem to have grown into some kind of barrier that you have all just gone through. The dragons don't seem to want to cross this line. And behind...
Can we tell the shape of it? Is it like a big circle or a square? Or...
No, it's like a solid, gnarled black, kind of like a hedge.
Okay.
And you've all just kind of like crossed through it, sort of. As you do, the 5 dragons slowly turn around and they start to walk away. And behind you, deeper into this hedge barrier, you actually do see a light.
Everyone,
I was told not to ever walk into the light.
Well, you don't see it. I see it.
All of you see it.
Oh, we all see. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he just said beyond.
Well, I was the one who took the perception check. I assumed I was.
Well, you did a perception check for the barrier to just kind of notice that there's a threshold that you crossed.
Barrier.
Well, I guess I'm going to follow the light.
I'd like to cast Divine Sense.
All right. You cast it. There is something there.
Oh shit!
I look at my
Is it
notes.
celestial fiend or undead?
Can I tell what it is?
Not from here. You can just tell that it's there, but it seems like something is intentionally like blocking like your full detection.
Before we keep going, I would like to cast Find Traps. If there's any traps around here.
All right.
It says, you sense the presence of any traps within range, which is 120 feet. With the that is in with line of sight. A trap for the purpose of the spell includes anything that would inflict a sudden or unexpected effect that can cause harm or instability. So it can be like a glyph or like the alarm spell.
Carly, I will get to you in just a moment. Let me just quickly answer this.
Right.
You cast it. There are no traps. Now, Carly.
Okay.
Are we in complete darkness right now?
It's very dark, not pitch black. You can kind of, your eyes have adjusted by now, and you can just and you
I
can.
have a spell called Moonbeam that will envelop us into a dim white light.
Well, I also
and
still
will
have the
make it
scimitar
easier for us.
out.
Oh.
And
Never
also,
mind.
like,
I wasn't sure.
if there's no traps, I don't think we necessarily need to see.
That's true. Never mind.
Not only that,
It's
but
a-
there's
it's
that
weird.
literal light at the end of the tunnel.
Okay. It's just a
Although,
thought.
you know, running face first into a tree might not feel too good if you can't see where you're going.
That's why I asked.
Nah, bah humbug. Let's go!
Okay, so Mary, with all enthusiasm, walks towards the light in the tunnel. Do people follow him?
Yeah, I was.
Down everybody, I'm on my way.
Morgan's a bit hesitant because of everything else that's happened.
As you follow this tunnel of roots and thorns, you come out of the other end of it. And it's like you've stepped into a whole other plane of existence. You see what looks... You see, in absolute contrast to the forest that you crashed in, a beautiful green clearing with, like, flowers and trees bearing fruit. There's, like, deer grazing off in, like, the grass far off. You see birds chirping. Butterflies and bees in the flowers. Yes, Aura.
Can I speak with the animals, please?
This is somehow more unsettling than before.
I was gonna say, is anybody else more freaked out about this than the creepy dark forest?
I'd like to go back to the creepy dark forest, please.
Can we go back to the creepy dark forest?
Yeah, Morgan, why don't I head on back?
But as you do, that hole that you walked through shuts. Like,
Of
more
course.
roots and thorns get in the way.
You're trapped!
You know, I should have seen this coming. Some some god above keeps trying to move us forward instead of going back to feeling comfortable.
What was that?
So, Aura, are you going to try and talk to the animals?
Yes.
Okay. Which one do you approach?
The deer.
All right. You see this beautiful doe that's just kind of grazing in the grass. However, as you get closer, its ear twitches and it looks right up at you.
I stop moving and immediately and be like, excuse me? Are we safe here? Because we got attacked by the wilderness back there, and we kind of don't want to be attacked no more.
Don't worry,
I want to keep her. I want to keep her alive.
As you ask that question, the doe just kind of like backs away from you very cautiously. But then you see it kind of look up, like past you. And all of you kind of see this, though Aura first. In the middle of this clearing is a massive black tree. It does not have any branches. It's just like a straight trunk.
Big chungus.
It's a chunk.
It's a big chungus. This
We all need to go towards the chungus, don't we?
This chungus of a tree of blackened wood just is jutting straight up out of the dirt. You don't see any branches. Not now, Carly. This is important. You see no branches. It's just a pure, clean trunk of black bark. The only branches that you do see seem to be at the very top of it, and it looks like an open-clawed palm. As you all look up...
It's a palm tree. You're the one that made this. You're the one that made this.
But you're the one who had to say it.
It's a palm tree with Christmas lights. Has anyone seen one of those?
I did because I grew
I'll
up
post
in
picture
Southern
later, I'm just
California.
saying.
Every single year growing up in Southern California, that's all I saw, because that's all we had.
It's probably the worst.
No, I'm
Christmas
still not
tree
done
lighting
yet,
you could
Carly.
ever see.
As you all just kind of look up and you see what looks like the open hand part of this tree, you see just slowly rise out from the palm of it a massive, imposing figure. He leaps out of the top of the tree and does like not like a 3-point hero landing, but just a 2-point lands squarely on his feet right before you.
I have my mace out.
I would like to introduce our new guest player, Josh himself, to the campaign.
Hey,
I'm coming in swinging.
You see a massive bearded figure who is like much taller than any of you and just pure muscle. Like we're talking Captain America Dorito body shape of just pure absolute muscle. However, you look at him, he doesn't look fully human. Like if any of you remember if any of you've seen The Hobbit, Bjorn, like the skin changer, he kind of has those facial features where he's like a mix between like man and beast.
Not like Sabretooth. Imagine Sabretooth.
Yeah, Sabretooth from X-Men. It's basically Sabretooth from X-Men. Oh my god, that's an amazing analogy.
Which version, though? Are we talking about, like...
I'm talking comic book. I'm talking like comic book where he's smart, but still just imposing, looking like a beast and a man hybrid. Though with like the personality of Lee Schreiber.
Who was honestly my favorite Sabretooth.
Yeah, let's try
he's my favorite.
He rocked the part.
Oh, he did.
Oh,
He
yeah,
did.
no.
He just didn't look like him.
Yeah,
He
no.
just didn't look like Sabretooth, but he acted like him by far.
Okay, if you take that acting, put it in the actor who played him in the very first X-Men movie, that would have been perfect.
You mean Triple H? You mean the WWE wrestler Triple H, who's the game, and you all just lost it.
Okay, so, anyway.
I haven't lost the game since high school.
You're welcome.
I don't know how to
Yes,
feel
did.
right now.
Carly, this is where you don't stay with him for Comic-Con. Then just be like, no.
So, anywho, giant imposing figure. We gotta get back on track here, guys.
Yeah.
Giant imposing figure lands down on the tree. He is looking at all of you, and he is not happy.
What in God's name is this? Who has entered my forest?
Shit. Thank you for dimming down your microphone.
I'm Anana. This is my group.
Slim to Slim Jim. Oh yeah.
This is our group of warriors.
Is that what we are?
And yeah. Guys.
Can Morgan walk forward and just be like, have you
I'm not done. And I stuck behind Felderon.
In charge.
I was gonna say, did
Morgan just like step forward and be like, have you seen my pudding cups?
What the hell is a pudding cup?
Can I like
Little packs of deliciousness. That's what pudding cups are. It's a kitty.
Can I just pull out like a piece of mint and just hand it over and be like, I think you might chew on this for
He smacks it out of your hand.
Okay,
Straight up.
it was a gift, it was an offering, you didn't have to do that. It was like, you know, I was trying to be nice for once, this is why I don't do anything for anyone. It's fine. Fine. Walks away.
Mary is still like looking like he's about to start swinging.
Meanwhile, Brett is just observing all of this.
Like,
wait.
He's
Hold on.
looking to the others to be like, should I hit him? And he's like holding his mace.
I go out
Like,
from behind Felderon. I go out from behind Felderon and I give him, what was that? I give him a violet that symbolizes peace.
He looks down the violet, takes it out of your hand, sniffs it, bites it, and throws it down.
this,
he
this.
chews it and spits it out and looks at you all and goes, "Y'all had better be prepared for the fight of your lives, you material plane bitches."
Guys. Roll initiative.
I want to roll a glowing dice here, guys, because I don't know what else to do. Alright, I can't see it. Went off the board. Okay.
I'm scared because I rolled a 24.
So scared right now.
Okay, I got less than you, but I got 22.
I got 24.
Computer, play my playlist.
I got a 9.
Okay, hold on. None of you tell me your rolls just yet.
47, 92, 35, 89.
Izzy, you're so mean.
Okay. Leah, you first. What did you roll?
22.
22. All right. So Leah 22. Carly, what did you roll?
I got a 9.
Falderon, what did you roll?
8.
Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear.
Aura, what did you roll?
I rolled a 15.
15.
And I also note that I was just talking to the deer the whole time.
You got dragged into this.
Luana, what did you roll?
24.
All right, Bren, what did you roll?
I rolled a 7.
Are you standing your eyeball?
And Mary, what did you roll?
15.
Okay.
Man, rolls.
These are no characters. What do you expect?
All right, give me just a moment.
With a yip, it would have been an 18. But I have low dex.
Again? Come here. Gilligan's gonna be our mascot for a little bit. Here, bud.
Kitty! Kitty!
Help, can we have advantage now that we have a cat?
Who's trying to... Why?
All right. First off, it is Luana's turn. What do you do?
Okay, I use the spell, Misstep, to gain distance away, which is going to teleport me 30 feet away to have some distance from this strange creature. And then I am going to then I am then going to pull out my short bow. Can I fire it?
I don't know, can you?
I don't know. Can you use the restroom? Can you?
Okay, I'm gonna fire my weapon. 'Cause, yeah.
Okay, roll to attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, great. I got a 22.
That does hit, yeah. At least energy wise. I don't know what God wants.
No, you have your own AC. If it hits, it hits.
Yeah, it does hit, yes.
And then I cause 7 points of damage.
He takes the arrow and he just like breaks it off and throws it to the side and you just pissed him off.
Great! Exactly what I wanted to do.
It's gonna be a long fight, isn't it?
Probably.
And then Luana just kind of does like a little. Is there anything like around for me to hide behind?
Not really. It's just a complete clearing and then the massive tree in the very center.
Great. Can I just like move over to the point where like I'm just behind everybody, so I'm not indirect.
You can do that, but just know that if you do move behind everyone, the next time you shoot your bow, you are going to have disadvantage because you're going to have to aim an arrow through your party members.
Well, I also have this little cunning action of letting me slide and dash back and forth, in and out, leave behind them.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Before we entered combat, would I have been able to press one of the buttons on my rod before we entered combat?
Yeah, I'll allow that as a free action.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna press button 2, so it's a great axe.
All
Or a
right.
battle axe.
Great axe mode. All right. Luana, is that all?
It's all for me.
All right. Morgan, it's now your turn. What do you do?
Alright, Morgan is actually going to use True Strike, which gives you... So I point at the target, and I get to get advantage insight into the target's defenses. And then on my next turn, I will gain advantage on the first strike
So then do you attack him?
All right, so
It takes an action. It takes an action to
that
cast.
takes one action. So that's one action.
Yeah,
I
True
will
Strike
use.
sucks.
I know it does, but at the same time, I will also cast Blade Ward in case he, hits me. I only take half.
You
And then, I only take half damage if it's, piercing,
Slashing, piercing,
bludgeoning,
bludgeoning.
or slashing. And then for that, basically, I will just then use my movement and use my wings and cast myself up into the air and fly up into the air, and so I'm hovering.
Okay, so you hover up in the air. All right.
How high up?
How high up?
We'll just say 30 feet.
All right. Next up is the mysterious figure. What do you do?
I fucking rage so hard.
God damn it!
It's no longer cute.
I hate you.
Everybody. You didn't say I would like to rage. You just said I'm gonna fucking rage.
Oh, I'm raging.
Damn
I'm
hard.
raging so hard.
Goddamn barbarians.
Okay, I am sitting right here.
So, Josh, what do you do?
I am raging.
Okay, Mary, I love you, but
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Okay.
So, I'm raging. I'm also shifting. And so with shifting, I get a more bestial appearance as well. It lasts for 1 minute. So you see me, and I turn into, I already look bestial. I look even more bestial. I look even closer to, a hybrid between, a dire bear and a person. He just looks, monstrous. And with that, who's the nearest person to me, DM?
In your case, that would be... Oh, no. It's Aura. Because she stepped away from the group to talk to the deer.
Which the deer gave me.
Wait, no. Hold on. Wouldn't it be me? Because I just gave him a fucking flower and he ate it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. It's,
Okay, thank God.
It's Ina.
Excuse me.
I mean,
Ina,
I would rather it
does-
be me than you, Aura, because you're a precious being. So I will take this for you.
Question, Ina, does a, I'm so sorry. Does a 27 hit?
Oh my God! Who does a 27 not hit in this? God damn it. You jerk.
That'd be 16 damage on my
Holy
first.
shit! Next time I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Let's see.
You're too nice, by the
20, does a dirty 20 hit?
Wait, hold on. You're hitting me twice?
He's a barbarian.
Fuck, yeah, that hit.
Barbarian.
That hit.
That would be 18 damage.
Josh, we're no longer besties. He's not here for... I'm kidding.
No
And
one.
then I would like
I'm sorry,
to
how many hit points did you say I get?
see the first one.
Oh, God.
The
All right.
second one was 18. And then I would like to cast Thunder Wave.
Oh God. Damn it.
Ooh,
At
yay, he's not
second
in
level.
rage.
No,
He's
I
not
am
in rage
rage.
then.
I am
No,
in
you
rage.
can't cast spells while raging.
I should be able to. No, I'm at primordial. That level I'm at, I should be able to. Unless I am.
That's not how that
greatly
works.
mistaken.
Damn it.
That's not how rage works.
Unless I'm greatly mistaken. I am reading here.
Really?
I could be
Wow.
mistaken.
I think how it is if your brain is so I'm focused on this fight, you can't But I don't know. Let me do the thing.
Well, hold on, Josh. Are you done with your turn, or are you still doing? Or did you do?
I mean, I did 2, and so unless you want me to keep what we normally said, then yeah, I'd be done with just a 2.
Okay,
Or
then
I
we'll
can
we'll
do
leave
the
it just
manual.
at the 2.
So you
Yes.
cannot cast spells while raging.
Okay. Well, I was just looking at the level I'm at with the rage because I thought at a certain level with rage I was able to, so I'm just double checking. That's all.
Okay. Next up is Mary. What are you doing?
I am going to rage.
Oh God, there's 2 of them.
I'm on your side.
I know.
So
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna do what barbarians do best and run up and hit him. And I, features and traits. I'm going to reckless attack.
Oh God.
So this is my first attack. I'm going to guess that a 30 hits.
A 30 does hit, yes. Yeah, high level barbarians, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man.
High level barbarians are crazy.
And since this is magical, it goes through rage. That is plus 8 damage. 8 damage plus 11 damage.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna take my second attack. That is 28. That does 12 plus 19 damage. And then I'm going to frenzy attack. So use my bonus action to make another attack. That is 29 to hit.
Okay,
and that
how many
is
attacks are you allowed?
3 because
Like, how many
I get my main attack, my extra attack, and then frenzy attack. Because I am Berserker Barbarian. Or, yeah, Path of the
Wait,
Berserker.
but the frenzy is a bonus.
Oh, yeah,
action.
you're right.
Your bonus
You're right.
action,
So, you are right, yes.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yes.
I'm like, how the hell you get it 3?
Yeah, no, that is definitely on me. Yeah, no, I raged as a bonus action. That is not.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so just those first 2.
Okay. That's just.
And that's my main action, my bonus action, and my move. That's my turn.
All right. Next up is Aura. What are you doing?
I am going to cast Ice Knife. So, I create.
Wait, what is it called? Wait, hold on. What is it called?
Ice knife.
Knife.
Oh, I thought you said
Ice knife.
nice knife.
No, pretty much I'm
to be
gonna
honest.
throw it at him, and if it hits, it does 1d10, and even if it doesn't hit him, you're gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. So let me roll that. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, that's an 8. That's bad. And then that is a 3 cold damage, sir.
A tiny little icicle just kind of hits you in the shoulder, and it just kind of is cold.
Oh no, it explodes. By the way, it goes poof.
I go like this.
Yeah, but it explodes.
I'm like. That's annoying. That's like a mosquito bite.
That's done.
That Fergo.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Next up is Falderon. What are you Wait, where's Falderon?
I'm right here.
Oh,
Take a
okay.
drink. Where am I drinking?
How far away am I from Scary Beastmaster?
You can easily move to him and attack him melee range. But you are gonna have to spend a movement to get close enough to him, though.
Fair enough. Question: is he considered an aberration, fey, elemental, celestial, fiend, or otherwise?
He is not any of those things.
Fair enough. Good to know.
I'm so sorry. I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom so bad. I can't wait anymore.
Oh God.
It's all the
Good
drink.
thing they
Don't
already.
drink the
Yeah.
damn.
Good thing.
That damn.
Goddamn damn.
You want us to wait or just keep going with the attacks?
Keep going. Keep going.
Cool. Okay. So I'm gonna move within melee distance of the scary clawman.
Okay, we got nature versus technology.
Fantastic.
Huh. This almost seems thematic.
All right. Bonus action. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Aura.
Woohoo!
Aww.
Protect the baby.
Aww.
And then I'm gonna make
That's baby.
two weapon attacks with my Defender Longsword. Blah blah blah. So first attack, I'm taking +2 off the to hit to add my AC. So blah blah +10. I rolled a 29 for the first attack.
Damn.
8 plus 7. 7 plus 7 is 14. So that's 14 slashing damage, and then 1d8 radiant.
That was
6.
fast, Carly.
Look, man, because of Stars Campaign, I don't trust anytime I use the bathroom because that's whenever my character dies. So I
This
just...
is drunk
Oh, man.
being, so usually it does not take that long.
Jordan?
would like to also say that, Evan, doesn't all of us want you to protect Kira remind you of wanting to protect Sun?
Yes.
Shining this one now.
I'm so sorry, Jordan. Please continue.
No, you're good. So first attack was 20 points of damage, 14 slashing, 6 radiant.
Hell yeah.
Second attack, probably miss it. Second attack misses.
That's a 15.
Yeah, 15 does not work.
Oh,
Does not hit.
dang it.
No.
Okay, so the first attack definitely connects. That's how much damage you take. Falderon, do you do anything else?
Besides the Sanctuary on Aura, I had my 2 attacks. I will stand there with my shield up and tank some damage.
All right. Next up is the mysterious figure once again.
What the fuck?
What?
Wait, but
It's almost as if it's a 1v7. I mean, yeah, you gotta give him
It's 7 of you versus 1 of him. He needs a second turn.
So I see.
I think that's bullshit, but okay.
I see the robot.
I think I'm the DM.
I think I'm the bad guy.
Fuck.
Duh.
I see robot dude there. Right? Duh. Robot dude does a 24 hit.
Wait, who are you attacking?
Robot dude.
Oh, he's attacking he's attacking RoboCop.
God, it's not me this
24
time.
is my AC.
So yes.
24 is so it meets it beats. Alrighty, that first attack will be that'll be 15 damage.
All right.
Second attack, that will be. Oh, hold on. Hold on, DM was messaging me. That'll be 25 to hit.
45 does hit.
Alright, second attack does 14. And then, like a good barbarian, I'm going to do my frenzy attack.
Yeah, frenzy attack!
Frenzy attack.
As much as I don't like it, I also love barbarians, so
I
like...
was gonna say, why
barbarian.
are you cheering for this?
Barbarian's my favorite class.
Doesn't matter. We're fighting him.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
I will in just a second.
Okay.
I will.
Should have taken
I'm doing,
Sentinel.
I'm doing my frenzy attack here.
Okay.
That gives me one extra one. And then, okay, so that'll be a 20. If your hit points is 20, if your AC is 24, that doesn't hit. So.
And that's on being a paladin.
49
Yeah.
damage though for one round attack is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So is that all from the mysterious man?
And then I am going to move back 50 feet because I can.
Okay. You take
I'm
a.
gonna use my reaction to proc an opportunity attack.
Oh yeah,
If
because he's
moving away
right
from
there.
me.
I get an
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, both of them get attacks of opportunity on you.
I mean,
Then I'll just.
Oh, that doesn't hit.
Or you can go.
that
Don't worry
hits.
about it.
That does 19 damage.
19 damage.
19
Okay.
damage.
All right. Is mysterious figure, is that all from you?
That is all for me.
All right. Next up, it is now Ina's turn. What do you do?
Alrighty. So I am going to use my Thorn Whip and try to smack him with it. And as I do that, just said, I tried to make peace, but I guess you don't want to be my friend, so I'm just gonna hit you with my whip.
Joke's on
That's
you.
the range.
I'm into that shit.
He kinky like that, but question,
So,
what's the range on? No, what's the range on the Thorn Whip? Because I'm 50 feet away.
Oh shit, that's a.
Well, you
okay,
you can
then
move
I
you
use
can
my
move
movement?
towards you can move towards him
Yeah, I was about
and
to
then
say,
use
can
it.
I use my movement first then
Okay.
to go? Yeah, because it does have a range of 30, so I'm gonna move so I can hit you with it. And I have a
Hold
question,
closer.
Evan, because I'm not used to using spells. Do I use my spell attack modifier or do I use my normal modifier?
Spell attack mod.
Spell attack.
That's what I thought. So does a 27 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Pull him closer! Then he's within range of me to move up and not have to spend a bonus action.
So you take 1d6 of damage. And I
No,
think
3d6. Because you're over 11th level.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me that. Oh, then do I roll
Interesting.
that for you?
Yep.
That's a 6. A 6. That's a 4. So that is 16 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
Carly, I sent you something
Oh, okay.
because you're using your whip.
Get over here!
Yeah, pull him closer so I don't have to spend my bonus action to run at him.
I didn't know you liked it that way. I can play those games too.
And then let me see. Because I already used my movement, I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. And now it is Burn's turn. Or Bren. Sorry, Bren. Uh-oh.
Skirn.
Guys, are you there?
I can't even read that.
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry,
I've been having
my
trouble.
screen froze for a moment, and none of you were moving, and there was, like, no sound.
Oh no!
I thought I lost connection. Bren, it's your turn.
All right. I don't know. I've been looking through my stuff so much, and I haven't found it.
Pick
Good.
something and go with it.
Yeah, just pick something.
All right, I'm gonna try Phantasmal Form
Hell yeah.
because it's the only thing that can reach him at this point. I think.
All right, go ahead.
I mean, it would be great if I knew how to do this. I have to roll one. Or wait, what do I have to roll first?
Just read through the
Roll,
instructions.
roll to attack.
With the D20?
Blue.
Yeah, it's always D20.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 10.
No, he has to make an intelligence save.
Okay.
Not Bren,
Oh,
but the target. Target must make an intelligence save. On a failed, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or visible phenomenon of your choice no larger than a 10-foot cube that is perceivable only by the target for the duration. It has no effect on undead or constructs.
let me double check here on something.
Oh, we lost one.
F.
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 Yep.
Y'all gonna have to F with me here for a second because I need to move you over to my
I know.
While the target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantom as if it were. The phantom includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli, also evident only to the creature. The target can use its action to examine the phantasm with an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC. If the check succeeds, the target realizes the phantom is an illusion and the spell ends. When the target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it were real. It rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting with the phantasm. For example, a target attempting to walk across a phantasmal bridge that spans a chasm falls once it steps onto the bridge. If it survives the fall, it still believes the bridge exists and comes up with some other explanation for its fall. An affected target is also convinced the phantasm's reality that it can even take damage from the illusion. A phantasm created to appear as a creature can attack the target. Similarly, a phantasm created to appear as fire, a pool of acid, or lava can burn the target. Each round on your turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage to the target if the phantasm's area or within 5 feet of the phantasm, provided that it's an illusion of a creature or hazard that could logically deal damage, such by attacking. The target perceives the damage as a type of appropriate to the illusion.
Okay, so what's the intelligence AC that I have to beat?
16.
16?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dump stat. I'm praying for dump stat.
The intelligence, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems to work.
17. And it was my dump stat. I got -1, so I actually got an 18. I rolled it, it was 17.
Damn. Big rip.
All right, is that going to be all?
You still have a bonus action.
Yeah, I know. You can trying to figure out what this is. Can I try unsettling words?
Is it a cantrip or an actual spell?
It's a feature, a bard feature.
Oh, okay. Then, presumably.
Okay. Roll the.
I'll be right back.
Roll the bardic inspiration die, which is D12. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn. I don't understand this at all. What the hell is my D12? I guess this is it. So what number am I looking for?
So basically how it works is, what did you roll on the die? on your bardic inspiration die?
Yeah.
What did you roll?
Oh well, I haven't rolled yet. Okay.
Oh,
all right.
roll
Well,
it, and
I gotta-
that number will be subtracted from the target's next save.
Okay.
So
6.
target the enemy. So they're gonna subtract 6 from their next saving throw.
Okay. All right, got it. You're stupid. There. That's my unselling word.
Oh, I'm stupid on my saving throws.
Mysterious figure, how do you react to that?
How close is he to me?
Not melee range.
Oh, that's too bad.
Aw, that's a bummer.
That's a
I'm too tired to bard at this point. But
too tired to bard at this.
You spent all your energy.
Drunk.
I look
Too
like
drunk.
is he like within 10 feet of me?
No, more like 15, 20. Liam, is that all?
yeah, that was it, right? I used my bonus action.
I flip him off.
All right, we are now at the top of the round. Luana, it's back to you.
Okay, so I think I got some ways to make this interesting. I am first going to use my cantrip spell called Mage Hand, and I am going to try to use it to push our mysterious figure to throw them off balance, so I can have an attack opportunity.
Again, that's not what an attack of opportunity is.
Okay, but you know what I mean.
Okay, so what you're gonna try and do here is you're gonna try and do Mage Hand to try and knock the guy on his back to make him go prone. It's not good. Now this is a simple kind of thing. So you'll knock him prone if it works, but he's not going to receive any damage from that alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, should you succeed in this, any attacks until his next turn will have advantage.
Okay.
So do you use Mage Hand on him?
Yes.
Okay, mysterious figure, roll me an acrobatics saving throw.
And remember, you got a -6 from it.
Hell yeah.
And what is it that I need to be?
Just roll.
Okay.
Trust the
Don't worry about it, fam.
Don't worry about it.
Too bad, I'm gonna worry about it.
12.
Yeah, unfortunately, that does not work. You feel an invisible force start to tickle your sides and your exposed chest, and it catches you totally up. Dude, you're wearing like a bear pelt, like on your back, like a cape, and nothing else.
Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Maybe like.
It's fun.
So yeah, the tickling catches you so off guard that you fall on your back.
Yeah.
Until your next turn, you are now prone.
Can we just say that I really want him to just be giggling like a little schoolgirl when he's being tickled?
Because that's. Oh yeah, did you know that's what all high school girls sound like?
Assholes.
All right, Luana, are you gonna do anything else?
Yes, because now I dropped my dice.
Guys, I'm also just gonna say we kind of do have to pick up the pace with our fight, so try to plan out what you're gonna do, like before your turn comes.
And now I am going to attack with my short bow.
Okay.
Well, first, I'm going to move to the side, out from behind people, and then attack.
Okay, so normally you would have disadvantage, but then advantage because he's prone, so you would just get a normal roll. But because now everyone's out of your way, you now just have advantage with your roll. So go ahead and roll to attack with advantage.
First. So I got a 28.
All right. Yeah, that looks like it hits.
Now I am going to pierce him in the foot.
She's shooting your feet.
I'm shooting him,
the feet.
and I hit him with 7 points of damage.
All right, 7 points of, I'm assuming, piercing damage to your foot.
Halved because rage.
Halved because rage. Yeah, this whole time, like, all these attacks have been halved.
Not mine, because mine were magical.
Cool.
Yeah.
So now, yep.
Ha ha ha.
Okay.
Magic items.
And you've already used your movement to get the group out of your way, so... Is that
Yes.
all?
Yes.
Okay. Next up is Morgan. What do you do?
Alright, so Morgan is first going to run towards him.
Hold up.
And then she is going to use Thunder... Or, I'm sorry. She has True Strike, so she should know... She should have an insight into what his defenses are.
It is
Sorry,
pure
not-
man meat.
He's using unarmored defense. He is pretty much he has like a cloth and maybe some leather boots.
Okay, good to
It's
know.
just pure chutzpah, as one Joe-Cat would say. His pure chutzpah is defending
Oh my god. Okay, so is he still like 90 feet away from the group that hasn't moved yet?
90? He's like 30.
No, but he moved. He's about 80 because he moved. He moved.
Oh right, you
so
moved. You moved further away.
Yeah.
Then yeah, he is that far.
Okay,
Yeah, he's
thank
about
you,
80.
because I was gonna be like, have I had that much? Okay. Anyways, so Morgan moves 30 feet ahead because that's her movement speed, and she uses, I'm sorry everybody, Thunderclap, which means it can be heard within 100 feet away, and each creature within that range other than you must succeed a Constitution saving throw
I can do that.
of 16.
Alright. Oh, yeah, I
I
already
can do
made it.
that. Just have to not roll.
Roll Constitution.
Fuck yeah, I made that.
That's a huge
I made that shit.
Oh, shit.
Got
What?
23.
Mysterious figure also passed.
Although I'm sorry, hold on.
Oh,
In
hold on.
reading this further, I have to add 1d6. So let's see what that d6 is. Okay, so you have to do a Constitution saving roll of. I'm sorry, you have to do a Constitution saving roll of 18. Or no, I'm sorry.
Still made it.
22.
Oh, come on.
Still made
Oh
it.
no.
Christ.
Either way, I didn't
Made
get
it.
it. So
No.
Anyone
Okay,
within 10 feet
so-
of me gets +4
If
energy.
you did
So,
within 100 feet, if
basically-
you did not make 22, you take.
I made 27.
So you take half,
18.
Barry. You take half.
You take 12
Hell yeah.
damage.
Yeah, why are you
Damage.
killing me?
I'm sorry.
Hey, wait, no, this is a good thing. This is
That's just the
because
first
I'm now at 169.
Nice.
I'm sorry if you took damage on that one.
Leah?
I do apologize.
what is the normal damage?
12.
Well, you take, so 1d6 would be 6, and so 2 is 12.
Okay.
So thunder damage. If you take thunder damage, it's 12. And then, since that would be the action and the bonus, or sorry, the movement and the action, the bonus action I will also take. Where was it? Lightning bolt, and I will send that out towards the creature at. So that reaches out 100 feet at a 5-foot blast radius, and hold on, where did my there's my usually.
What?
That is a. So that's just aimed one direction. So the rest of you don't have to worry about that one.
Unless you're within 5 feet of me. If you're within 5 feet of me.
Okay, if you're within 5 feet of him, then you might have to be worried. But otherwise, it is a 23. Am I reading that right? No,
Leah, dear?
I'm sorry.
Leah.
That's just a one. That's a
Did you
natural.
roll for that the thunder wave, or did you just add the 6 + 6? Because you're supposed to roll it.
So the lightning bolt, I rolled
No,
a 6.
The other one. Did you just?
Okay.
Yeah, you're supposed to roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
that was an 18.
just for the max damage. I'm just saying the max damage. Okay.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, that's just a d6.
Yeah, but if it's like 2d6.
Right, it's
We'll have to
6,
roll.
and then it doubles.
Yeah, but you're still.
No, you rolled 2. You rolled the d6 twice.
Sorry, so 11.
Okay.
That was the 5.
So you want to read that sentence?
Okay, so 11. Sorry, my apologies.
No, you're
Dang
good.
it.
We're off for warning, and this is why I was like, wait a minute.
Dang it, that means I'm up at 170 instead of 169.
That was at 99. There you go.
Sorry.
Leah, is that your turn?
No, so I did
What's the thunderbolt damage? I'm waiting for the thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt damage. Okay, so thunderbolt lightning bolt damage. That one was 4 and
Who's up next in initiative,
that would
DM?
The mysterious figure.
Got it.
How close am I to the mysterious figure?
You were at melee range, and then the figure, like, leapt away.
Well, like, in feet, how close am I?
50.
50.
Minus 10 because of the thorn whip, so 40.
40.
So, Leah, how much damage did I take?
12 thunder.
12. Alright, is that all?
Yes. I'm assuming that's a yes. She muted herself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mysterious figure, it is your turn.
I get up and I turn into a direwolf.
Oh
For
no.
my bonus.
a druid barbarian. Oh no.
So okay, so you used your movement to get back up to your feet, and you used your bonus action to go from bear mode to wolf mode.
Yeah.
Maybe this is just totem barbarian.
So I am now a giant direwolf. And then who is the closest one to me?
Thorn whip girl.
Does it take my whole 50 feet of 40 feet of movement just to get up?
Yes,
It takes half.
no, half.
Getting up from prone is half movement.
Yes. That's what I thought. So, okay, so who is closest to me at the then? 'Cause I can go 20 feet then, if it's half. No, 25 feet if it's half.
Who was the last one to attack you?
That would be our
That'd be
team
Leah.
Carly.
Thorn whip girl.
Oh, Leah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. No,
Leah was last.
Leah or
Yeah, but she was.
No, sorry. I was
further
thinking.
away.
I was thinking about this weird. I was thinking. Okay, so not the closest one's not Leah because she used all spells on
It's
you.
Carly.
Everyone
Yes,
used.
Carly.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like Inanna is going to be the closest one here.
Okay.
Party.
So then I go to attack. I'm gonna bite. Get a dirty 20. Let's see. 14 damage.
Okay.
Okay, I guess. Is that all?
Oh, I'm not looking so hot, man.
Yeah, because I don't know if I get a second attack while I'm in direwolf form. I think that's just when I'm in normal form.
Yeah, you're right. You only get like one attack this time.
Yeah, because I'm in wolf form, but I get like the extra 37 temporary hit points essentially.
All right. Next up is Mary. What are you doing?
I'm running up with my 40 feet of movement, which gets me there, and I'm doing my attacks, man.
Okay.
First attack, and because of and I'm still relentlessly attacking. That hits 28 to hit. I'm just gonna roll all three now and roll damage after.
Okay.
Nat 20. Where did my other die go? It went under there. Okay. So second one's a nat 20. And the last one's a 30. So all three hit. Brutal critical, add 2 additional. Okay, so my first and last one, my first attack is 2 plus 3 is 5 plus 4 is 9 plus another 3 is 12. So I just add plus 10 to my attacks. Okay, and then I'm gonna do my last attack. Third attack, just so I can do my brutal critical. So 15. So 12, 15, and then my last one is 10, 12, 20, plus 10 is 20. And we're doing double damage, not double dice, right? I forget. Some people do it differently. Criticals. Is that how we do it? Double damage or double the die?
I've always done it as it's like you roll for you basically roll with it. If you do critical, then you pretty much just roll it twice, and then whoever's the highest roll is the one you take. That's how I've always done it, at least.
I think lately we've just done like straight double damage. Like
Straight double damage? Okay. So that is 20, 40, 50 damage. 50 damage on my middle attack because critical. So 50 plus 12 plus. So 12 and then 50, which knocks you out of your direwolf. So you just take 15 damage because that's the order of the attacks.
Well, see, I was at 37 health. So
yeah, your direwolf form would take the 12, and then it would just take all the 50, leaving you
my
with
direwolf
your
hit
HP.
My direwolf hit points is 37. So then I would leave 15 damage, which would be halved. Because it's magical, so I just take 13 damage straight. So let's see.
And then another 15. So you take 28 damage.
You said 50 damage overall, right?
No, that was just the middle
Okay,
attack.
what's the damage overall?
Okay,
That's what I was
the
asking.
damage overall was 62 plus 15 is 77.
Thank you. That's all I was asking, because I was going to do
Yes,
the math.
okay. Okay, got it. Got it.
All right.
I end my turn.
All right, Aura, it's your turn.
You're muted.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person. Saving throw. You have to beat 15.
All right, roll us a saving throw.
Josh, you gotta roll.
15. I roll. What kind of saving throw was it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Ooh, advantage on that one.
Damn it.
Wait, is it still -6 for what I did, or is that?
Yeah, but I get but due to my feats and traits, I get advantage on Wisdom saving throws.
Oh, okay. And no, you wouldn't get the -6 on this because it already happened.
Mm-hmm. So, see my second roll. I got 19.
Fuck. Never mind.
One was 11. One was 19.
Fuck. Yeah, no, you're not paralyzed, no. Never mind.
Yeah.
My turn.
All right, next up is Falderon. What are you doing?
All right. Yes, Aura Vitality. Boom, 3rd level spell. Second, bonus action is Carly's character within 30 feet of me.
Yes.
Fine. Heal 2d6. You heal 11 points of damage.
Thank you.
I'm gonna move. How far am I from Beastmaster?
First off, I love that name. Second,
I'll take that nickname. I'm putting that in his character sheet. That is now his nickname.
do it.
Alias.
You're about. Let's see. You didn't make a movement towards Carly to heal her, right? You could do it from a distance.
I can do it from within 30 feet.
Okay, then yeah. Then since you haven't used all of your movement, you can easily get back over to Beastmaster.
I want to split the difference between us. So, like, if he's 30 feet away, I want to go 15.
All right.
20.
All right.
Yeah,
So you go halfway. What do you do?
Well, that'll be my turn after that.
Oh, that's it. Oh.
Yeah, the action to cast a spell, bonus action to heal, and then movement.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Next up is Beastmaster.
Now I have a name for it.
Beastmaster, angry. Beastmaster, go over to other barbarian.
Beastmaster, crush. Beastmaster, crush small orc barbarian. Beastmaster, strongest there is.
Beastmaster, strongest.
We just like start sauntering over to each other in like just JoJo poses.
Oh, you're a.
Oh, you're approaching me.
The first attack will do 14 damage, and it is magical damage, by the way.
Okay.
It is a magical. All my attacks on you is a magical weapon, so it is.
Cool.
It is counted as magical damage.
Got it. So 14.
14, yes. Second one, does an 18 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. And then
My AC is 15.
Okay, perfect. Didn't know. Second one will do 9 damage on you.
All right.
And then my frenzied attack. That will hit you, and that will be 12 damage.
But, did you roll those with advantage? Because since I reckless attacked, you get advantage on your attacks.
Oh no, but they all hit.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
it's fine.
Okay, as my reaction, I am going to use my retaliation ability, which, since I took damage from a creature that's within 5 feet of me, I reaction melee weapon attack. That's a nat 20!
Okay.
That is 19, 38, 48 damage.
Okay, how? What's the normal damage on that thing? If it's 9. I'm just curious. I don't doubt it. I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's so it's normally 1d10, and then brutal critical allows me to add 2 more d10s. So then I double that and then add 10.
An extra damage with
Brutal
the
critical.
Oh yeah, I'm reading that because I have it too. That's why I was just.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
Next up is Ina. What do you do?
Hey! Alrighty, so I'm really sorry, y'all, but I'm gonna use my back pocket move and take out my magic bag of beans and drop the entire thing on the floor, which means that anything in a 10-foot radius extending from the beans have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
So we all have.
Do we have to? Evan, does all of us have to do that?
Only considering that. Okay, who were the ones? Okay. Oh, geez, what the? Oh no, Google Assistant, shut up. Okay. Considering where Ina is standing and where she's using this now, it would be the only ones who would need to make the save are Beastmaster and everyone who did a melee attack against him this turn.
Oh, okay.
So anyone who did a distance attack against him are safe.
Okay. Are safe or are not?
They are safe. You don't have to make dexterity rolls. You're too far away. But everyone during this round who did make melee attacks against Beastmaster, you all have to make dexterity saving throws because you're in the same, like, radius.
Okay, so I don't, Jordan doesn't. So most of us don't, technically, other than Mary.
I do.
Really, the only ones who would have to make throws would be Beastmaster, Mary, and yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, it's just Beastmaster and Mary.
Cool.
Okay. And what's the dex that we have to beat?
Carly, what's the DC that they have to beat?
15.
15.
Cool. Okay, cool.
I got a 17 as well.
So, Carly, do they receive any damage? Half damage? Like, what is it?
Half as much. Okay, so you have to do 5d4s of fire damage and then take half of that. So I think that means I do that, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Give me 1 minute. This was not sure. That's my 6. Where's my 5? Evan, what does the 5 look like? Because I never have to use. Oh, never mind. Nope, that's an 8. I never have to use that one.
And who's after?
Oh no, it's a 4.
Carly?
I'm sorry, I'm a dumbass. Nope. I'm sorry. It's a 4.
Who's after Carly?
Bren.
5.
Got it.
7. So you guys all take 5 points of fire damage.
Alright.
Alright, is that all?
I am perfectly healthy.
Yeah,
As I have like a little singe
nothing
mark.
else to do for. Well, I guess I could do my bonus action, which I could just do. Nah, I'm gonna end it there.
Alright, next up is next up is Bren. What do you do?
I'm just gonna go for Phantasmal.
Phantasmal Force again.
Go intelligence saving throw.
Yay!
We barbarians love intelligence saving throws.
Mine's actually not all that bad. 14 though.
No. You needed 16.
Gotcha.
All right.
So what do you make?
So what illusion do you give him?
I imagine he has this. He sees just Nord coming down upon him and inflicting wrath upon him through, like, the wrath of God, basically.
Okay, so Beastmaster, you see what basically looks like Lex Luthor in Paladin armor slowly floating down on a beam of light from heaven itself, and he just has his shield and sword, and he just points the sword at you with, like, the most judgmental face ever.
It's alright. She is on my side. You just flips off God.
You flip off God. All right.
James, he's just pissed.
But the illusion does work.
Yeah, that hardly.
The illusion does work. I do think it's Lord, but I'm just flipping him off.
Okay, I was gonna say nobody can tell me you can just reject the illusion.
No, he accepts the illusion. He's just not afraid of it.
No,
all right.
I'm not afraid of Nord.
Now then,
she is on my.
Before we begin the top of the round, and actually the final round, Felderon, I need you to make a religion check.
Oh, buddy.
Oh shit.
I never did get my second back for that.
The DM is wrapping up.
Yep.
Oh
that's
boy.
fine.
Okay. Well,
20. I rolled a 26.
A 26.
The meme.
What a way to final round.
Falderon, because you're the one with such a religious training, being the paladin here and being so devout, you are absolutely, like, extra sensitive to feelings of, like, divine energy. You feel something in this area, or rather something far off. It's not coming from any certain direction, but whatever it is, it's massive, and it's getting closer. We now officially start the top of the round. Luana, your turn.
Are you ready for this?
Oh no! They were ready for it! Oh no!
Okay, so I am gonna do something because I don't really know how to work my character that well, but you know, it's our first battle. Let's get to it. I am going to. I am going to yet again use my mage hand to push him because I can.
All right. Give me a acrobatics saving throw, Beastmaster.
Okay. Acrobatic?
Acrobatics, yes.
21.
What? 21?
21.
You stay on your feet this time.
It's
Look
okay.
at my cool die,
because
by the way. Look at this cool die.
That is really cool.
Oh, it's one of those.
It's wood. It's a wood die.
I
It's a
love
wood engraved die.
That's so neat.
Yeah.
Anyways, that doesn't scare me. I take my bow again and I attack. I got a 20.
A nat 20 or a dirty 20?
Very, very dirty 20.
Oh, so dirty.
Ooh, you dirty archer, you.
Dirty, 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 dirty.
I love why drunk.
We're all very tired.
Hey, Leah, you're too
It's
drunk.
very drunk, Leah.
Okay. No.
Too drunk
So
to
do
stop.
you shoot him? Do you shoot him?
Yes, of course I shoot him.
Okay, roll to attack. I'm gonna start forcing you all to do like just bullet
Okay.
points of your turns
So,
here.
we are going to give him 10 points of damage. And that is all she does because now she's like, oh shit, my hand's not working.
Okay, so you shoot him and you miss.
No, I shoot him and I hit him. I said he gets 10 points of damage.
Oh, well then what was the thing you said
Yes.
after?
I said, and then she ends her turn because she's mad her hand didn't work.
Oh, I thought you said her hand didn't work. I thought that you said that you missed. Okay. Leah, it's your turn.
A shot and a miss.
Okay, so going to take her move to move closer to Beastmaster. And then next she is actually going to use Thunder Step, which means that any creature within 10 feet has to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, that's me.
I think that's me too, right, Evan?
Yeah,
Yes.
Okay, I thought
she's
so.
within melee.
Oh, I'm gonna fail this one.
What's the DC?
16
Yeah, what's
for
the DC?
Constitution.
Yeah, I only got a 6, y'all.
18, baby.
Damn.
And
I
I
just,
once again must ask, how are we Team Alpha?
Because I do all the damage.
want to do the damage.
I did.
Oh god. Now I have to
Well,
do the D10s.
I did.
or you can just use D&D Beyond and just do the D10s on there.
Except my iPad is not being very friendly to me right now.
Last turn across my attacks and across my main turn and my reaction, I think I did 6d10 times 2 plus 20 plus 2d10 plus 20.
Who failed the Constitution saving throw?
Wait, what was the number again? I'm so sorry.
You're not within melee range. You wouldn't have to make it.
Oh, never mind. Then there was a reason why I didn't roll. I'm gonna put that back off to the side.
Leah, do you
Alright,
kill me?
so the ones who failed got an 18. And
Alright.
the one who passed still got a 9.
All right,
Yep.
I am at 21 points of damage, y'all.
Again?
I'd suggest
Oh,
disengaging. I'd suggest
then-
disengaging.
Is it, is it my
Far away people like me.
Beastmaster's turn?
Oh no!
No, I'm not done yet. I am also going to use banishment. Which means you have to make a 16 charisma saving
what?
throw, which I'm guessing you could probably make, but still, make a charisma saving throw.
Me right now? Oh, him. my
Wait,
bad.
what was the
Please,
first
master.
spell that you cast?
16.
What was the first spell that you cast?
Got a 9. 18 for full damage, 9 for half damage.
No. What spell did you cast? Was it a
the
cantrip or a
first
spell?
One, it was
a spell.
a spell.
It was you can't cast 2 spells in a turn. It has to be a cantrip and a spell.
No, okay, the first one. Yes. Okay. I'm sorry. My apologies. Okay. So
I learned that through Dimension 20.
dang it! I should have saved it for banish. Okay.
Oh, well.
Then.
I would have met it and beat it anyways.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay, well then maybe I'm glad that you didn't make it, because now I will use Blade Ward just to make sure that you can't, I make only half damage if you attack me.
Smart.
Alright.
Is that all?
Yes.
Okay, next up is Beastmaster.
Who's close to me right now within melee range?
I am, and
Okay,
also
so-
Iani.
Oh, Mary. Okay. Alrighty. Well,
Hit me with your best shot.
Ooh, roll 3 out of the way.
And remember, you do have advantage on these.
Yes, but considering they're all over 20.
Yes. They hit. Roll that damage.
Is he still effective on Phantasmal Force or no?
Oh yeah, he still sees Nord in the air.
Oh yeah.
Nord's just like,
I saw Nord.
Hi.
I saw Nord, and I'm like, I'm hitting your people. Fuck you.
I should have fixed something else, I guess.
Fuck your VPN. I prefer Express.
So, Mary, you will be taking 35 damage overall.
How much damage?
35 overall.
All right. I am healthy.
As I'm doing this though, I am yelling. I'm going, for Gran, for Milo, Surt, and Furin, you all be banished.
As he's like getting hack and slash, he's like, I am healthy. And because I'm not bloodied yet, I am one above bloodied.
If you do not answer my prayers, come to hell with you.
This is like a humongous great axe. Like it is probably like from foot to tall, like as tall as me. Huge with like this blackened like onyx looking like blades, and it's like made from nature, and it is just
that is so cool.
It's about as sharp as any like razor sharp. It could cut through like almost diamond type of strength, just slashing through everyone that is hitting.
and Mary just flexes.
Essentially imagine Thor's axe from Infinity War, Stormbringer, double-sided.
Oh,
like it
fucking awesome.
That's hot.
And as he's just hacking and slashing, Mary's just like Alex Louis Armstrong flexing.
I love that reference though. But
You know, I just realized, looking at Mary and Beastmaster, it's literally Alex Louise Armstrong and Izumi Curtis's husband, the Butcher.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're so not wrong. Bye-bye.
All right. Next up is Mary's. Next up is Mary's turn.
I love how he hugs your hand. I love how he hugs your arm whenever you scratch it. It makes him super happy.
Yeah, I mean, guess what I'm doing?
The exact same thing I did. With a magical
that
weapon.
is a 22 to hit.
Yes.
That is, yes, that hits. That's higher than that. And all 3 hit, no crits. So that is 11, 14 plus 30, 43 damage.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
All right. Next up is Aura. What are you doing?
Shape change into a giant hyena and bite the motherfucker.
Aw, you're a hyena? Aw.
A giant hyena.
Sick.
So
Puppies.
Let me roll a d20 because it doesn't give me like.
Basically, it's a hyena biting at like a giant bear person hybrid.
Not a regular hyena, Josh.
It's like a bear, man, pig.
So this doesn't give me.
And bear pig.
No, not to shape change to attack. Just dive to attack. Okay. Yep, 10. Nope. That just whooped.
Do you want one tag?
Yeah, I only get one. One action. I'm done.
All right. Next up is Falderon. What are you doing?
All right. Firebolt. Casket.
Pew pew.
Does a 19 hit?
It does.
All right. 3d10. Okay, bro. Awesome. All right.
Also, I suggest healing Carly.
Okay, so 16 points of damage for the first firebolt. I get. That's one action. Okay, so that's done. And then, yes, I will heal Carly again with my Aura of Vitality. It's 2d6. She heals. 9 points of health. And
I'm cool with that.
And then I would like to move in to flank next to Mary if I have the movement.
You do still have your movement. Yes, you can do that.
Then I would like to do that.
All right, you move up to them. Next up is Beastmaster.
I go, instead of working on the barbarian there, I look over to G with wings and start and do my 3 on there.
Wait, who are you attacking?
She with the wings that's close to me. Leah.
Oh. Beastmaster's attacking Morgan.
Because Morgan is within melee range.
I'm in melee range.
God damn you.
I'm also in melee range though, because I tried to bite you.
Roll.
You did.
I think Morgan's within melee range. They've been spell slinging.
Okay, so then 2 attacks on Leah and 1 on the hyena.
Wait, is Leo within melee range? Because they've been spell slinging.
I was gonna say it's all been spell slinging, but
it's me.
You said you were. You said you were. Unless you're not, then all 3 are going on the
no,
hyena.
I haven't done any melee. It's all been
then,
spell
okay, then all 3 are on the hyena. So
I'm
that would
sorry.
be
No.
1 plus 15. That is 44 damage on the hyena.
The hyena, so you said 44?
Yes.
Okay, I have 1 HP for the hyena.
Jeez.
35!
All right, is that all?
That is all.
All right, Carly, it's your turn.
Alrighty, I am going to. Josh, are you still in beast form or are you back to a human?
I am in my shifted form.
He's a wolf. No, he's back in man-bear.
I'm in back in bear.
Okay, I'm not sure if I can do what I was going to do yet then. Would I be able to still earthbound him, Evan?
Yes, now you
And
can.
try
Because...
to earthbound-
Now you can.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna try and use Earthbind, which will basically yellow stripes of magic energy will loop around the creature, and basically then you're just stuck.
Okay, so what's the DC you have to beat?
It's your hit points. It's not telling me a DC that I know
Okay,
of.
all right. So then roll and just let me know if it beats it.
Oh, I'm sorry. The the DC is 17.
DC strength, strength.
Yeah, I'm
Strength?
sorry. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. That's what I was curious about.
That's my bad.
No, it's all good. I was just curious. It works. So I'm bound.
Yay!
Oh.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action, and I am going to. Oh, I can use that as a bonus action. I'm going to attack him with Magic Stone, which basically throws rocks at him.
Oh, that's such a
Do you
fun
want to
spell.
take one of my rocks?
It's a really underrated spell. That's so
I love
fun.
it.
Yeah, exactly.
So let me
Would you
roll
like
for
one of my
damage.
rocks?
Let me
It's
roll
like a
for
range of
damage.
like 60 feet or something. It's pretty crazy. Of like how long range it is.
So that would be 19.
Okay.
All
Did I
right.
hit?
Yeah,
Did I
that
hit
hits.
you?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. And that would be 1d6 plus 4. So that's 8 points of damage.
Cool.
Alright, and then that would end my turn.
All right. And now it is Bren's turn.
I think I am just gonna straight up. I mean, how close am I to Beastmaster?
You are gonna spend like half movement to get up to him, but he is like bound right now, so he can't really
Okay.
do anything.
I mean, I guess that's all I can really do at this point. Melee. So. Alright, so I'm gonna spend half one, and I am going to try to hit him. I'm going to try to thrust my rapier.
Yes, thrust your shaft.
Alright, so throw d20.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
And what is it? What does the +7 mean for the hit DC? Do I add that or no?
Yes, you add that.
Okay. Holy shit. Okay, then that is a 25.
I'm assuming that hits, yes.
Alright, and I'm just gonna click this just to see what it is. 3. I did 3 damage.
You easily, like, puncture his really, really beefy shoulder.
Give one of us Bardic Inspiration with your bonus section.
Beastmaster looks down, looks back up, and goes,
"Ow,
ow."
It's 3 points of emotional damage.
And then he looks up at Nord and is like, "Is this the best you've got?"
He also takes 1d6 damage from Nord this turn. Because it's at the start of Liam's turn. He takes an additional 1d6.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Roll 1d6.
Shit. Gotta find which one that is.
Right now, Nord and Beastmaster are just having a staring contest.
Is that this one?
No, that's a D4.
No, it's the normal die. It's the normal die.
Oh, it's the normal die.
Okay,
Of course.
guys, in case you don't know, a D insert number here, the number is how many sides the die has.
Okay. And that's a 3.
All right, so you
I take the 3 damage from Nord and I spit out. Straight in his face.
And you do still have your bonus action.
I do?
Yeah.
Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, I guess I'll do Bardic Inspiration to, I guess, Mary.
I am strong. Thank you,
This is the last
brother.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't know what's gonna happen.
He turns to Bren and he's just, thank you, brother.
Yeah. Do
Aw.
I have to roll for that, or no?
Not
I
necessarily, no.
Alright.
Character development.
Yeah.
In a one shot.
For a one shot, yeah. A 4-hour one shot.
Mm-hmm.
As the turn ends,
All right.
this battle has been going on. We're gonna fudge the rules a bit and say this battle's been going on for actually quite a while, and the biggest advantage of the fight. I'm sorry, Leah. Did you have something to say?
Nope, just totally saying this battle has been going on for a long ass time.
Yeah. The majority of evidence that a battle is taking place was the massive bag of bean bombs that exploded everywhere, singeing the ground. At that moment, the wind stops. You hear no birds. The deer are gone. You don't even hear the wind anymore. And you just hear a voice all around you, just softly, but with authority, just say, enough. All of you, I need you all to make charisma saving throws.
Alright.
Except Beastmaster.
Alright. Oh no, I don't like this.
These are my ferrets.
I got 11, so probably not.
Charisma saving throw, you said?
Charisma saving throw, yes.
I stupidly
Wow,
volunteered
I got
for
14.
Wait.
Charisma.
I got a 2 on the die plus 1.
Wow. Wow, class.
I got
Wah,
18.
wah, wah.
You missed it.
Alright, well.
Fail their Christmas saving
Okay.
throws.
You all failed.
No, I don't.
19?
No, I don't.
19 fail?
Yes.
An 18?
No, 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 no. Hey,
Yes, friend.
I got a 20.
Story.
A 20 what?
Bren is the
20.
only one who succeeds.
Yeah.
Wait, what did Bren roll?
I got
26.
I got
27.
Oh,
27.
Okay, who rolled above 20? Okay, you two are the only ones who are not... You two are the only ones who are not suddenly paralyzed where you stand.
Wait, is this a...
It's a charisma.
Is this a charming... Is this like a charming effect?
You don't know, but you failed your charisma saving throw anyway.
No, like, because Brent has counter charm, which gives all creatures within 30 feet of him advantage on things against being frightened or charmed.
It's not. It's
one of
not
those-
charm. It's
not?
pure.
Okay.
It's pure presence.
Got
Well,
it.
Frightened, I'm immune to that too, so.
It's not frightened either. It's just
Okay.
pure pressure.
Under pressure.
Well, shit.
So, all of you who are either paralyzed, and the two of you who are not paralyzed but still just kind of standing there, Beastmaster, you sense her presence, and she is.
I smile devilishly. Smile.
Hold on, I found the perfect music for this. If I can get it working. Damn it.
Like
Here we go.
when a plan is going his way, and he's just smirking devilishly.
You hear very faint footsteps as walking out from behind the tree is a very tall figure, completely cloaked in a dark green cloak that it looks like it's made out of sewn together leaves. You see very long light green hair coming out through like the front of the hood that she wears. Her face is completely obscured, and yet you can see very regal looking antlers coming out of the front of the hood. She is tall. We're talking Volthric tall. And she just slowly, like, is walking out from behind the tree over close to where the fight took place. She just kind of moves her head over to Beastmaster. And then she just moves her head over to the rest of the group. She just kind of waves a hand, and then out of the sleeve of her cloak, a bunch of green thorny vines just shoot out. Everyone who has been paralyzed, you are automatically ensnared and lifted up into the ground. For Felderon and Bren, I need you both to make athletics saving throws.
Athletics saving.
Just do an athletics check.
Okay.
Well, no, it's a
You don't
saving
mind
throw.
me
There's a
asking.
DC you have to beat.
Yeah, but we don't. There's no athletics saving throw though.
Yeah.
So it'd be a check.
It's just check. If you don't mind me asking, what was the save on that cruiser?
I'm not telling. 20.
Yeah, that's
Hi.
fair.
Oh, it's 20 for the
20?
yeah.
Yeah, there's. I would have had to get a nat 20 to get that. So, big rip.
28.
17.
You both actually do make it. You successfully, like, backflip or dodge out of the way of the vines. Everyone else, however, is not so lucky as they are actually lifted up into the ground.
Oh dear.
He then... The very tall figure then looks over to Beastmaster. Again, no one can see this person's face. It's just completely obscured by the hood, and you just see the antlers coming out of the front. She just kind of turns to Beastmaster and goes, "Bring them."
Bring them?
Yeah.
As you wish, my lady.
and I hope you know I'm talking about the two that I wasn't able to catch.
Oh.
If we had had more time, I would have asked him. But
You would have asked what?
I would have asked if I could try to seduce her. But
Bard.
Bard.
Beastmaster like
Fuck it, can I try?
And just grabs his axe and just
Seduce
like
Beastmaster.
Seduce Beastmaster.
It's a two-handed axe, but I lift off the ground and just twirl it with one hand, like as if it was weighing nothing, and just slams it down onto the ground, and just looks at people that are still up and moving, and just like crouches down like he's about to like give chase, smirking. Energy coming in.
You got a pretty mouth.
It's my show now, kids.
Oh, God.
I'm your boyfriend now, Burn.
The safe word is there's no safe word.
The safe word is pine cone.
The safe word is harder.
Math, by the way.
At that moment, Bren, just before you are able to charge at the two survivors, everyone else is alive, I just, lack of a better phrase, the two survivors who did not get ensnared by the vines, all of a sudden, your mistress suddenly raises her hand, the one that doesn't have the vines coming out. Everyone just kind of looks up, and you see snow start to fall to the ground. And a very light mist fills the area. At that moment, it strangely silently, falling from the sky, landing on his feet, is Volthric. And he slowly rises up from where he stands, and he and the Green Lady just stare at each other. It's been a while since I've last seen you. And we are gonna end the session right there.
Goddamn son of a bitch.
Thank you for not killing us.
My earbuds
Mr. TM.
I leave the ending open.
Right on our 40th episode.
All I'm saying is goddamn son of a bitch.
Wait, hold on, Kira, what did you say?
I was gonna say, like, I feel like we should do like these mini like one shots every like 10, just so we're like taking a break from the long all of our games.
You know, I actually really love that idea. Every like 10 episode anniversaries, we should do something special.
Because I didn't get to Bard enough either.
Oh no, trust me.
I didn't get to be stealthy enough.
Well, you know, maybe episode 30 we'll visit these characters again.
Yeah, I hope so.
That being said, for everyone who survived our record length stream,
Yeah.
I do apologize that it went on this long, but I actually wanted to try and keep this a one-shot.
Well,
But at the same time, I knew like we had to bring out like the cinematic ending to make that
Right.
happen. So yeah,
Right.
I do apologize for that if it wasn't ideal.
It was
But I hope
worth
you all
it.
still had fun.
It was
Oh,
worth
yeah.
it. So
How much
worth
health
it.
were you at, Josh?
That being said,
How much health were you
What?
at?
Oh, God was keeping track of that one.
That means for
He's-
you
Our
never
lovely
to find
DM
out.
said, "Don't worry about it. I'm keeping track of the health points." I'm like, okay.
when last I checked, he was in like the 150 range.
So like, give it another turn, and we probably could have taken him down, but no.
Well,
The-
no, but like I also got 21. Like every time I shift, I get 21 extra health points, like temporary health points.
Well, in anyway, that case, guys, for those of you who stuck around these
Give me
4.5
that
hours, you guys are the real MVPs. We love you. Thank you for joining this very special episode 20 of Song of the Wilds. This will be put up on my YouTube, to which there's a link below the video player. We will most likely have our next session next Sunday, same time, same place, though just be on the lookout in case there's anything different. Yes, Izzy?
And check out the Song of the Wild's Instagram for the giveaway that'll be starting tomorrow.
Yeah.
So go
I
there if you want to win.
leave
free
it to
merch.
you two lovely ladies to handle this raffle. I believe in your power. And with that being said, thank you so much, and we will all see you next week.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, guys.